It's not at any point about the caffeine. It is about, yeah, you don't want to get the vitamin B12 overdose. Nah. But I mean, anyways, we don't need to talk
I
about our
drink
bad
like
habits. We're trying to set a good
energy
example.
drinks a year.
Wow. Like Christmas and your birthday kind of thing?
Like like high stress Christmas, yeah, about that.
I don't know. I just I like coffee just fine, and I should probably
well,
I should probably drink more coffee, but
But you want to feel vibrant and alive.
well, it's more like I've drank Purple Monster for so long that if I don't drink a Purple Monster, I feel terrible.
Well, you know what? Has your pee turned purple yet?
No.
Oh, then you're good.
Fine.
Yeah.
That is the measure.
Coffee doesn't have all of the extra things that energy drinks
exactly.
have. The guarana.
Yeah. Guarana. My next D&D character. So.
Just a fancy nut.
Yeah, that's what I put on my Tinder profile actually. So.
A fancy nut.
All right. Let's play some Dungeons and Dragons. It has apparently been 1 week. I was running a little late because I was trying to solve a lot of Foundry mysteries, and even with the Foundry Sage, some of them were unsolvable at this time, which is unfortunate. But one of the things that is going to happen moving forward is we are no longer using Lancer Initiative. Lancer Initiative refuses to get with the times. We said Foundry 10, and they said no. And I said, we'll try to make it work, but it didn't. So Lancer is gone. So does that mean we're getting rid of active initiative? Not exactly. I was going to have you guys vote if you wanted to keep Lancer initiative or not. And then I guess we'll take the majority on that. You've already played most of the campaign with active initiative. I think you'd find yourselves missing it if you got rid of it, but I will throw up a poll real quick. You don't have any time to think about it. So here you go. Do we keep active initiative? Question mark. Curse of Strahd Thursdays unanimously said yes, they would keep active initiative. Let's see. Now, before you get concerned, I have a solution for tracking activations. So it's not like it's going to be a burden to keep active initiative. I just figure this is a good time to ask you guys on the 50th episode of your campaign if you want to switch. So here you go.
Yep, we're on the big 5-0.
Hopefully a better session than session 100 for Mythic.
Were they still in the midst of that multi
episode
of the fight?
Yes. Humorous Amazon, the real BBEG of the campaign. I felt like it was evidence that we don't have a scripted campaign, because why would anybody for their 100th episode have one so horrible?
If she doesn't show up later in the campaign, I'll be slightly disappointed.
So I will show you while you vote. If we kept active initiative, what would happen is we would be using combat carousel. So it would appear across the top. You would also be able to pop out combat. And then when somebody went, I would toggle this effect on that says I acted. And then automatically when the round changes, that effect is wiped. And so once we see that everybody on the scene has a little acted thing on, we know that everyone has acted. The cool thing about this is that macro is in your macros folder. And so you could drag it down to your hotbar and you would be able to do it too. So that you could mark yourself and your related NPCs that you control and your Pokemon and all that. So it would be very useful because people could kind of also help track whether or not something had gone. Yeah. So
hey, I did it.
Yeah, see? And then yeah, and if you're like, oh shit, you know what? I was actually gonna pass to Aragorn, you just hit the button again and it'll turn it off. So it's a cool way to kind of visually show who has acted and who has not acted. So did the thing show up in chat for do we keep active initiative?
The survey,
I think it's there. Yeah, okay. So go ahead and vote. Let me know if we're keeping an actual initiative, or you want to switch to classic?
Looks like we're keeping it.
Is that unanimous? You don't even need a
I
vote.
think we're missing one vote.
Oh, no, everyone's voted. All right, so 4 in favor. 1 person wants to be able to quote unquote get food and use the bathroom. This is the only group that takes a break, son. The other groups piss their pants. Okay, we play in shitty diapers. We don't. Oh, whatever. All right. So that's taken care of. Excellent. All right. So with that little bit of bookkeeping taken care of, we're not actually going to get into any more fights for the rest of the campaign, but just in case,
Nice.
you know,
Nice.
yeah,
Spoilers.
right? Obviously.
Do we get that in writing? I want it in duplicate.
It's on the recording.
Sure.
We have it recorded on the VOD. That's good enough.
I mean, that stuff really means something in the year 2023. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I'll just say you trained an AI bot to say it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Actually, yeah.
Oof.
Yeah.
These AI bots are really starting to get advanced. It sounds just like Crash.
No, it's gonna screw up. It's gonna be like, I'm really happy to see you guys today on this Saturday morning. Oh man, it's so great. Here's some free
God.
inspiration. Then you would know it's messed up. All right. I don't know of any faxpirations that were turned in. I've been living with like a baked egg for a brain for the past week. So if you guys do know of any that came in, I guess I'll update your inspo bot. Otherwise, I'll get your faxpiration question. We'll get started.
I'm thinking have come in.
All right. So I'm gonna use a different randomizer because I'm not trusting these dice rolls for D300s anymore in Foundry because they never seem to go like higher than the mid numbers, and that might just be my personal bias. But you know what? Fine, we'll give it one more shot. I was gonna use an alternate dice roller, but all right. Okay. Question number 30 says, this is a meta question. A good one. Would you rather have Danny DeVito or Danny Trejo play you in a movie?
Ooh.
That's the only 2 options to play your character in a movie. All right. So I'll post that in. Wow. Two patron saints of Chadness, if I'm being honest. Two great dudes. Both of them would do a great job as any character, I think, especially if it was a CGI picture. But if it was not, if it was like a Dungeons & Dragons movie with the Dungeons & Dragons budget, so if you are, say, Radriar, you would be an adorable Jim Henson Muppet animatronic suit.
Oh my.
Who would you want to play your character? All right, and then I need the recap. Barnabas is already ahead of us. He wants to play some fucking Dungeons & Dragons today. Going once, going twice. Told to Barnabas, give us a recap.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you rolled an 18?
As are the people.
Oh, my bad. Oh, Aragorn. Oh man, listen, I'm on some
okay.
cold meds. I'm on some cold meds here. All right, Barnabas, get the fuck out of here. Aragorn,
Deleted it.
not enough. All right,
Damn
let's
it.
try again. Rayfina, go ahead and give it to us.
Well, that was chaotic as hell. So last time on Red Hand of Doom, we were continuing our roll higher, bruh.
That's what I was gonna say.
Last time on Red Hand of Doom, we found ourselves back in the tomb of the Storm Sorceress. I forget her name, and that's very disrespectful. I should learn it again. But we were still fighting against those shale spiders. The battle had a couple of interesting spots. I think one of the spiders tried to re-mummify Radriar and drag him away, but that one died. Another one came over and I think, as Raijin would put it, whooped that ass on Barnabas. I think he died. But we were able to eventually get rid of that one. The one that was by Jert and Layla, they were able to take care of that. And the 2 that were banished by Aragorn never came back to the combat. So I assume they have been handily dealt with and sent back to their home plane. We had to revive Barnabas. he unfortunately passed, but not for too long. And then we went over the chasm and to the tomb of the sorceress. It needed a dwarf to open, which we had Aragorn do. And then there was a big discussion of how we wanted to get the information we needed from her tattoos from her body. I'll leave the details out. It was a bit heated, but we came to a conclusion and got the information that we needed, as well as the 2 daggers that she was in possession of. And resealed her tomb as we regrouped with Lord Brightcoin. We rested for the evening, and then we had a meeting with Osric Hammerfast, Prince of the Hammerfast Holds, in the morning, where we were trying to figure out how best to approach, well, I guess the whole situation with the dwarves. We all very much suspect that there is a foul play at hand with the king. But what that particularly is, we're not entirely sure. However, if it is psionically based, I mean, there are creatures from the Underdark called flumps that could deal with it. But the whole question then became, do we even want to deal with it? And do we just want to take the tribute money that was supposed to come to the kingdom to buy dwarven mercenaries and head to Brindle in order to start shoring up their defense? And that's honestly where we kind of just left off.
And this conversation is all happening in the Stoneheart Tavern?
Oh,
or
yes.
Is it still happening in the Bearded Elf? Like,
I learned what a gentleman's club is.
Yeah.
It is a public place that people go to, not just for gentlemen, but also gentle ladies.
I feel like the meeting may have ended, but it might have still been underway, and you guys were just deep in metagaming player-to-player discussions.
I think it was
I don't
still
think
underway.
Yeah, I don't think
Still
we
underway,
actually.
okay.
I don't think we left the club yet.
Beautiful.
We're like in that scene in like a dialogue where we're looking at the options and about to deliver our final decision to him, kind of.
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah, but like all of us are fighting over the controller.
Yeah, exactly.
Can I just turn the power off?
Listen. It took us a week to hook it back up.
All right. So, excellent recap. Would you like a DM inspiration or a faxpiration?
What am I currently at right now? 1. I'll take DM.
Okay. I have found that once the faxpiration die is a D20, it is suddenly more valuable than a DM inspiration.
Oh, it gets up to a D20? Oh shit.
20 at 20. That's how we're doing it.
It's pretty good, but it doesn't help you steal
Prime.
in combat.
That's true. Well, that particular group, they play missionary. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah.
But you're saying if Red Hand goes to 20.
If it goes to 20, I think you guys will be very sad. If you're finding this particular part of the campaign to be a bit stressful and frustrating, I don't think you would enjoy Scales of War.
I don't want to go past level 12, please.
Yeah.
I want the good days.
So I can get Remy to give like a confessional. He's now played at level 20 with me twice, and he doesn't know why he keeps doing it, honestly. So it's really bad. There's good DMs out there for running high level games. I ain't one of them. All right. So, who wants to answer this faxpiration before we begin? I am deeply curious. All right. Barnabas commits with a 4. Layla comes and steals with a 7. Maintains against a 5. Ties with Aragorn. Jerk coming in with a 14. Rajar, you want in on this action?
I feel like I have to in this.
Okay. All right. Oh my.
Wow.
All right.
Holy
So
shit.
Jert and Rajar, give me a roll off. All right. Jert Bandon. Who would play Jert Bandon in the Red Hand of Doom movie, which many fans would complain is a reboot and a remix and shits all over the source material. I've seen it on Reddit already. I've seen it. On Reddit.
100% it has to be
Yeah.
between those two. Danny Trejo.
Okay, fair.
I could easily see him putting on like a more gruff, almost like the Machete character he plays, and then just trying to use that because Jert doesn't really have like a lot to say some of the time. So I don't know. I feel like that would be much better than using the comedy actor.
He is a good face actor. He is a good face actor.
Yeah. So wherever the camera pans to Jert and he gives his answering silence and says nothing, he just grunts or whatever, you know.
But he's also developed some very good comedic skills with that face acting. So I think in the scenes where your allies continue to baffle you with their self-destructive tactics, the camera would cut to Danny, and he would just look at the camera in a way that the audience would all chuckle. Like, I get it, Danny. I get it.
Well,
yeah,
they're both old as hell.
That's a great answer. So, well, we de-age him. You know, we got all the technology now. We de-age him.
Oh God.
Yeah. So, does anybody, you may ask the same question of any NPC you've met previously during the campaign.
Oh man, between those two,
yeah. And don't worry about gender. We'll make it work, obviously.
All right.
Yeah.
You know what? I'd like to hear Rajan's answer.
Good pick.
Oh man, I mean, it would be Danny DeVito for sure.
Okay.
Yeah. Danny DeVito for sure. That was an easy one, thank you. I thought you were gonna do like Solarius Star Singer. And I was like, I'm gonna need a few minutes. All right. So with all of that settled,
he strikes me as a Danny Trejo.
Yeah, for sure. Give you a Faxpiration and hop into this thing. We're already on the map we need to be on. I'll put you back into the meeting with the prince of the dwarven people.
Okay, that's what I was thinking of. For further clarification, would it just be CGI of Raijin and just the voice of Danny DeVito, or would it be?
No. We established that it would be a Jim Henson like Muppet suit. You know, like did you see the D&D movie where they had
use a lot of practical effects in that one.
Yeah, it would be a practical effects costume. So
watched it last night, loved it.
For some reason, I was also kind of thinking it'd be a larger version of Danny DeVito, like they did in what was it, Ragnarok, with Peter Dinklage when they use like a big version of him.
It would be a big version of him in the Jim Henson Muppet suit.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So for some, a nightmare, and for others, a new fetish. So there you go. All right, let us begin. The prince nurses his breakfast whiskey, and he looks over at all of you, his bloodshot eyes sunken, sullen, and the light of hope rapidly fading.
Oh, are we in a different map?
Oh, are you? You should be on the roleplay map.
Oh,
yeah.
I'm still on the Elsir Vale map. I think I moved there at some point.
Oh, okay. How do I bring everybody to a map?
And we can just move between them, right? That bar at the top of our screen.
Oh, yeah.
But I don't see it on there.
I need to refresh.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So are we sticking with last week's vote?
I think we need to redo it because by the end of it, too many people had switched.
Okay.
All right, now.
And we've had long discussions out of game about it, so I feel like now with all the evidence on the table, we all should just reconsider our option.
I think Osric, you know, he's watching you guys. He's trying to. This is very important to him. And so he's trying his best with his low insight to figure out if this is what's happening here. But sensing that you are on the fence, he says, you have to understand that I'll do anything to repay you if you can help me sort this out. I'm the next in line for the throne, and whatever that monstrosity is that's taken my father's place, if I could find a way to stop it that would still keep me candidate for the throne, then the throne would be yours for whatever you needed.
Support of the dwarves is something that we have sought for a long time, and may be the most critical tool in winning this war. I believe we should help.
We would
I don't
need you
want to
to
talk.
amass your forces without any delay. Not even a day could be spared.
No time would be spared. No, in fact, I can have my people start preparing in secret, while you seek out the flumps, if that is the plan you choose. I'll even send with you some of my greatest hunters that know the tunnels in the Underdark like the veins in their own stone bodies.
If we do this, we will most likely be late to the conflict. We have to
How
accept that.
how have you been getting around?
A battle wagon faster than any army can travel.
He chuckles. Battle wagon on the ground, hmm? Well, that's your problem. You see, the king of the dwarves would have access to the air force.
By Griffin, how many days to Brindle?
Ha! By Griffin, we could get you there in less than 2, easy.
I looked to the
Maybe
rest of
even
the...
1 if they flew hard and were enhanced with magic.
2 days would give us plenty of time to seek out the flumps. Or should, I'd hope.
What about the forces themselves? How would they arrive swiftly? Or would they be late?
Oh, we'll hustle. That's for sure.
At least the Air Force will show up in time, probably.
As a people, dwarves are never slowed. We'll march fast, sturdy and steady. Perhaps we'll be taking a red hand from behind, pincering them between you and your allies.
We could crush them against the walls of Brindle with such a force.
There are a few situations at some of the towns between here and Brindle. Just to make you aware, the Red Hand has put some kind of entities there in case their forces were to run into them.
You'd do wise to avoid them, not waste time.
In war, you have to make tough decisions. If they haven't been helped yet, they could certainly wait a bit longer for the help they need. For there won't be anyone to help them if Brindle falls.
Still hinges on one thing. How we present it. Because even if we get this flump, and we arrive and walk up to the king, there is still the chance that our diplomacy fails, and the flump never gets a chance to reveal the truth. And because you would be wrapped in with us as an accuser, you would lose your heirdom.
Aye.
I will see to the restoration and protection of this creature.
Creature? What creature?
The flump,
Oh, right.
to ensure it does its job. The stringy
No.
orange thing it is.
I think what this man is saying is even with the protections of the flump, it still needs to be presented in such a way that we aren't indicted as being rebel rousers, revolutionaries, traitors.
We still end up across that gap, talking to the king, trying to find a
Aye.
way in.
Barnabas
Yeah.
raises a small hand.
Do you have magics that can travel a great distance?
I can throw things very far.
Oh, it's only a span of about 30 or 40 feet. 50
question.
tops.
Do you know what a flump looks like? I'm kind of unclear on the matter.
Ah, yes.
Like orange string cheese.
I'm
Are you-
picturing a little spherical ball the size of like a football.
Let's string
soccer ball.
cheese.
Are you familiar with the Denevar delicacy known as spaghetti?
Yes, I come from such a place. I've had
Exactly.
spaghetti before. So
It's,
Imagine
it's like an
if-
orange 50-foot long version of that.
Oh, that's pretty big.
What?
Imagine a plate of Denevar spaghetti and meatballs,
okay,
but flying around
okay.
with spikes on the bottom.
Oh, they're spikes.
They're
and
spikes?
tentacles.
Spikes and tentacles. Is it
They-
carryable? Is it unpleasant to carry?
Well, they have a stink to them,
Okay, okay. How big about? Small?
about the size of a plate of spaghetti.
Okay, okay. Concealable.
This is not at all what I was picturing.
If I
Yeah,
recall
no,
that sentiment,
was way
we
off.
can just talk to it, no?
Aye, they
I'm just saying-
communicate in the mind.
I'm just saying it's small enough that we could conceal it and just walk into this audience with the king.
I don't think we would need to. The prince made sure to tell us last time that we were speaking before we broke off for our conversation that the people here respect the Flumps.
Yeah.
So would that not actually be better to use it as a way to get us an audience in some way?
I feel like we already have the audience with the gold and the fealty that we've got planned. I think that we want to surprise them with the flump so they don't have time to prepare for it.
Fair enough.
Hiding a plate of spaghetti. Truly, you are a skilled thief.
You had made a comment earlier about us looking like, I guess, traitors, or what was the specific term?
Revolutionaries.
Revolutionaries. I
Like
that's-
this one.
Yes, I think that's pretty much already known since we travel with Umegs and now Aragor, that our ideals may not align with what the king has.
Well, the king needs to be exposed. Perhaps the flumps will have better insight into how we can do that. If he's exposed in front of everyone, then our claims are valid.
Correct.
Well then,
Um,
no, carry on, Rafina.
Oh no, this is see, there was a comment saying that he was seeming paranoid and nervous and had like some weird tick. Where he was,
Oh,
like,
yeah.
maneuvering his
Yeah,
rings.
spinning a ring around.
Yeah.
Yeah, he spins a ring around his finger.
I'm trying to decide if that would either be like a medicine check to kind of understand like how this guy's physical condition is affecting his personality, or if this would be like an insight check to try and understand.
It would
like,
be both.
okay.
Give me both.
Okay.
Can I help
That
run
happens
the
when you
medicine
can't
check?
trust anybody around you, man. Dude's ruined.
I will do. Okay, so Barnabas, you're helping with medicine.
Yes.
All right, so that one advantage, and then I'll spend a DM inspiration for the insight check.
So Barnabas, you kind of get up to, like stretch, long meeting, and then you sit back. You sit back
Yep.
down next to Ray,
Mhm.
and then you place your coconuts together and quietly discuss his condition.
We pass
Okay.
notes back and forth.
Oh, okay. All right. You get the sense that ring spinning is his fidget cube, his sort of nervous tick, and that he has not slept well in days, and that he is suffering from extreme paranoia. He has either seen things or experienced things that have left him with trauma, and he is perhaps been under mental or psionic assault that has sort of scrambled his eggs a little. But he does seem to be, despite all that, of his own mind, based on your insight and medicine.
Okay.
I feel like we need to get this guy somewhere safe before he's
You need to get this
Turned
motherfucker
over.
to bed.
Yeah.
Somewhere away from everything.
Mori to send him away at this point.
No, we need to use him still.
I
So
know.
he takes his
I mean,
time to
after-
go.
like after-
He has people in the background that he said can prepare, right? So he should talk to them, and then he can stay with them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, OOC, I'm not like a Royals worshiper, you know what I'm saying? I feel like, not to make it political, but all the money that was spent on the coronation over in our father country was a total waste of everybody's time and money. But he is of sterner stuff, right? You guys know that this is not a basic bitch like commoner. Like, this guy is a hard-ass motherfucker. So, like, you get the sense that if he says he's going to do something, he is going to do it.
All right. Just keep your head on a swivel and keep your wits about you.
Lord Brightcoin, would it be best if Osric stays with you somewhere away from the palace? Maybe make it some sort of meeting that can give him some time to rest up while this is all being coordinated.
Yeah, Brightcoin looks at you, and then he looks to the prince, and the prince says, "No, I need to keep things the way they are. I don't want to arouse any suspicion."
Understand. Prince Osric?
But I will leave anything of use, including my manifesto, with Brightcoin, in case something does happen to me. And when he says that, he's spinning the ring like faster, and you can see, Ray, that the skin beneath the ring is like raw and bleeding from how frequently he's been spinning it, and his eyes just dart everywhere.
Man, is there like anything we can do for this guy?
That's what I'm trying to think of.
Keep him with us.
Does he need
Yeah.
a nap? He needs like an hour nap.
Slide him a B team contract for the interim. I don't know.
I mean, we could do that, right?
This
I mean,
guy,
the worst he could say is no.
because of his precarious situation, he would not be able to join the B team, but he would become escort quest.
I mean, I've seen how that goes.
So he would move slightly faster than your walking speed and slightly
No,
slower
no.
than your running speed.
Oh God, never mind.
What? No, please.
I mean, I have half a mind to cast Greater Restoration on this dude because he seems like he's suffering from some sort of exhaustion, but that's also money. So,
Is someone cast sleep on him?
Best of luck, buddy.
Layla's giving you a look because, you know, she has crazy ass passive perception. Probably would hear 90% of your whispered conversation. And her look is kind of that questioning, like, should we as well?
Should we?
What?
Try to cure him.
Oh, give him a Greater Restoration just to lower his exhaustion, if any.
It's exhaustion and
I can slide him a healing salve, but that's like literally all I can do for him.
curses as well.
Yeah.
I think Ragiar would kind of, he's listening this whole time. He's gonna saddle up next to Osric, and last week he was talking about trusting him and getting through to him a little bit. And Ragiar would reach out an arm, and if Osric takes it, he'll give him 1 hour of protection of evil and good for him to buy some shut-eye for an hour. Because that will make him unable to be possessed. That protection should be enough for him to at least sleep a little bit.
Yeah.
Good call, good call.
As you cast protection from evil and good on him, he closes his eyes and his jaw like unclenches, and you see like one tear like form in his eyes, and he says, "Thank you, stranger, for your blessing."
You know what? I will. I have 300
And the
gold
fact
for
that that happened, Rager, should tell you a lot. The fact that that played out the way it did. So,
I will use one use of Greater Restoration on him, just in case he has any exhaustion.
charm, petrified, a curse, ability scores, one effect reducing the target's hit point maximum. Okay.
I think it's in the first paragraph. You reduce a target's exhaustion by 1, or end
Okay.
end one of the following effects.
All right. He would, under your administrations, kind of go almost like it's almost like the air kind of like goes out of him a little bit, like of how tense he was. And he says,
You don't need to spend your magics on me, but I appreciate the kindness.
This is a big gamble that we are taking, and we all know that.
oh, he says that after you cast Greater Restoration.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just to be clear, he definitely took the Greater Restoration.
Yeah.
We need a strong king.
Yeah. Quick question. When we were in the Thorn Waste, we harvested those wizard bane mushrooms. I'm pretty sure you said that they like evaporate the second you leave the Thorn Waste. Was that the case?
They
Yeah.
they rapidly decompose without
Alright,
the
then we
influence
don't
of the
have
Shadowfell.
We don't have that anymore. I was gonna offer him one if that was still around, but no.
Would Ray's proclivity in Spore Druidism be able to at least sustain 1 or 2?
I think you had asked if you could keep some alive with like gentle repose, or something like that, and I guess that would technically work because the mushroom would be a corpse and an object, because it was alive at one point.
I'll mark off a 2nd level spell slot for that.
Okay. All right. Yeah, we could say that. I mean, I don't know if you would have wanted to use it on more than 1 mushroom because you'd be burning hella spells at that point, right?
Yeah, I'll just keep 1.
We can cast as a Can Druids ritual cast though? I don't think Druids can ritual cast.
I believe.
We can
They
ritual
can?
cast.
Okay.
We just have to prepare them.
All right.
Also, it would have lasted for 10 days, so I doubt
Oh,
10 days
okay.
total would have
Yeah.
passed since we've been
Okay.
here.
Oh, yeah,
Well,
this
yeah,
is
I
a
mean, we
ritual
haven't
spell.
been here that long. It was like 3 days here, and we've
Yeah.
only been
So
here
yeah, you could have continued to gentle repose it. I believe if you re-up gentle repose, it just resets the duration.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay. So I have
Okay,
I have
that's
1 of those Wizard's Banes just in case. Okay.
All right.
Do keep in mind that if he takes it, he's going to have to make a saving throw, or he
Yeah,
becomes
but he has
poisoned.
advantage as a dwarf.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's a dwarf. He's fine. Unless
True.
he elects to fail, looks at Aragorn.
Yeah, and more of like a last resort sort of thing, like if he gets attacked by spellcasters. Because it only lasts for so long.
So do we want to pass one of those over, or do we want to keep it for a different situation?
Sorry, I had to step away for a couple of seconds. What are we passing him?
The Wizard Bane.
Wizard's Bane.
I think it's worth it just in case he gets attacked by a war singer or
I didn't
something.
even know we still had that. I would give it to him.
All right. Yeah. Ray was like, but spores and magic. It's like, oh, okay, sure.
Alright, then yeah. We'll pass over a Wizard's Bane mushroom to him.
All right.
And explain the gravity of how it could kill him if he, it's emergencies only.
Okay. When he reads the label, like the warning label on the baggie,
label.
and you just hear him chuckle to himself.
1d4 poison damage every minute.
Okay. Like, okay. What is that gonna do to me? Yeah.
How many minutes in an hour?
Are you asking him that, or?
Yeah.
Oh, he said 60.
Okay. Just as long as you know that.
You have different minutes now on the surface?
No, just
All right.
making sure we go in with all the information.
He pockets the baggie and he Venmos you the money for it. Right. So.
I know it's a traceable purchase.
Oh no, I didn't do it publicly.
It was in cash.
Literally,
it's
like-
fine. It can't be traced.
It always has to have the tagline of like what it was. It's just like money sign mushroom.
Emoji.
Gardening supplies. Come on. Anyways, produce. All right. So he says,
Where should I send my hunters that they might help you?
Wherever we're going to enter the Underdark.
Yes, do you know the best entrance? Or at least one that's maybe not as well...
Aye,
known?
that's why I'm sending you my hunters. But I need to know where, where are you staying that they might find you? Where do you want to meet them?
Oh, the tavern. I guess
In
that's
the
where
mer-
we're staying.
Understood.
You'll find us in the battle wagon.
They should be there within a few hours.
All right. Take care of yourself. Be careful.
And you as well. I wish you all the luck I can. May Moradin guide you in the darkest places of the earth.
Yeah, before I forget again, like I forgot this before we went into the Thorn
Now
Waste.
you
I
shouldn't
have
leave through the back door. There's a cellar entrance. Moog will show you out.
cool.
Right. On the player side, just for posterity's sake, since I noticed nobody said we shouldn't do this now that we know more information, but we didn't re-vote. So, and I know some people didn't say anything during that conversation. So I just want to make sure there's not some people who still don't want to do this.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm fully on board.
All right, cool. You were one of the people I was concerned about because I hadn't heard much.
Rager, how do you feel about this?
Down for the flumps.
All right.
Spaghetti people.
Let me get my Flumph soundboard ready just in case.
You got one? All right, I'll put mine
Oh,
away.
jeez.
My backup.
I know one of the things that we were kind of discussing over the course of the week was Elsir Cross, but from like a player kind of overworld standpoint, do we know what like the military capabilities of Elsir Cross are?
Yeah, if you put your coconuts together, you would probably be able to get enough information about that. Do you want to ask that of Osric? Do you want to ask that while Brightcoin's around, or do you want to wait till you're back and then have this meeting in your war wagon?
I mean, probably when we are back at our war wagon, because I'm not going to
Okay.
concern Osric with it. But like, yeah,
Okay.
like I guess in comparison to like the Dwarven army or like the Tirikator or Brindle, like where does Elsir Cross kind of like fit into this, as well as like across the other like towns and hamlets?
So yeah, we'll cover that when you guys get back to the wagon. All right. So as you guys go to leave, the bearded elf, Moog leads you down into the basement, and then he leads you to the back of the cellar, and he pulls on a particularly lewd-looking statue appendage, and then one of the casks opens up. Oh, and there's a passageway, and then he leads you. He says, "Follow. Take first right. There's."
Guess we
Off
follow
we
it.
go.
Yeah. All right. So the passage goes on past the right-hand turn, but you guys are good law-abiding revolutionaries, so I'm assuming you just take the right. Nobody has thieves' cant, right? There's no thieves' canters in the party. Okay. So you make it to
Sasha.
Wait, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
Sasha, yeah.
yeah.
And Sasha's with you. Okay. So Sasha informs you that these tunnels have lots of thieves' cant on it that sort of directs people where to go and which location where you are in the city, essentially. And she wonders if perhaps this labyrinthian tunnel work goes everywhere? Question mark. But these are narrow tunnels. You guys here. Well, okay, there's nobody big with you. Never mind. If there was a large creature, they would be like essentially greasing themselves down. They would have to squeeze to make it. So these are like 5 foot by 5 foot tunnels, like exactly the size of a dwarf.
There's a tight fit for Ray.
Oh yeah. Anybody with claustrophobia, you'd probably have just shut down by now. It's pretty bad. But she points out that that's what these kind of tunnels are for, and she says this one, this door in front of us, it leads apparently into the weaver's shop, which I think was a few buildings down the road.
Oh, we can pick up some more yarn for Radriar while we're there.
If we were more inclined to dubious exploits, I'd almost wonder if this led under the palace.
He said, perhaps it does.
Good chance.
She does say, but do you find it strange that the prince would know about and use these sorts of things?
That's
It doesn't
not too
seem
surprising.
very princely to me.
But the way
Sounds
things
exactly
are
like
these
something
days,
a prince would know. The royal family would want to be in tune with the highest crime organizations in the city, would they not?
Wait, are you telling me? Hold on a second. She says in the cramp thing, hunched over to not bonk her head. She says, "Are you telling me that the governments, the leaders, the people in charge, they know about all the thieves guilds and just let them operate anyways?"
Kurt turns
They
around,
get a
completely
payback
hunched over,
from
grim
it,
face.
Sasha, did your group not pay into?
Jurt nods. The
Well-
ones that are most successful, and they take a cut.
I mean, even my little Becca group of children I grew up with, we knew how things worked. You know,
Well, yeah, you bribe a few guards here and there, but all the way to the top?
In some cases, if you're an important group enough, or an important enough group that has access like this, and he kind of like shrugs his shoulders against the tiny little space.
in this case, he is probably more intrinsically involved with them
Yeah.
than not.
Sasha, let me tell you about a land called Denevar, where the distinction between crime syndicate and government is pretty blurry.
Okay, yeah, so you kind of fill her in. Her eyes go wide. And again, you guys get the feeling that she's always been sort of like a sidekick, right? Like she's on the B team. She's always been sort of a sidekick. Never really asking like why or how, just kind of being like, what are we doing next, boss? Kind of thing. So as you're explaining this to her, it's like a whole new world's opening up of complexities.
The
Yeah.
petty criminal gets filled in on how the world actually works behind the scenes.
Right? Yeah. There's always that part of like a Grand Theft Auto game where you know your low ranking criminal suddenly understands that everyone's a criminal just in different ways, and yeah. It's like that's happening.
Your local criminal gets involved with white collar crime.
So, as you guys go and open the door, you hear the mewling of many cats, and you find yourselves in a tidy little cellar. The cats roll themselves into initiative. They begin to hiss at you. One of them turns around and urinates at you. They are house cats. Do you want to roll into combat or no?
I take a little sack lunch and I wave it in front of him.
Okay. Some of them kind of meow a little bit and back down
Toss
from
it in
fighting.
the-
I
like, toss it in
use
the corner.
magical tinkering to make a little light that shines on the wall near them.
You hear
I'm gonna-
you hear a voice from upstairs, and it says something in Dwarven. Which anybody that can speak Dwarven, it's just somebody saying, "Piddles, did you pee again? You know you can't be doing that.
I'm gonna
You need to
ruin
use
these
your kitty
cats.
box."
I'm gonna ruin these cats' life and druid craft some catnip. Throw it
Okay.
down before we
Oh
leave.
no.
God.
Oh my god, take inspiration for actually using druid craft in a useful way.
I go and pick
Damn.
up
Alright.
my useless sack lunch,
Alright.
and then I take it for myself.
Well, now they want this sack lunch because they high.
Ah, shit. All right, I'll
Yeah.
live it.
All right. So the cats are all making happy sounds. The woman is quiet again. And you guys could, I guess, rob her basement as if you were in an Elder Scrolls game, or you could just head up the stairs into the shop.
I don't want anything
Rodriar.
from down here. It smells like cat.
Were you actually tempted?
He was ready.
All right. So you guys head up the stairs, and as you do, there's an old woman, and she is sitting in a rocking chair. She is knitting a fantastic. You're not sure what it is. Rajar, you identify it right away as a Snuggie, and she has many more cats here in a crazy cat lady sort of way, and baskets of beautiful fabric, yarns, twine, string, things like that. There's a shelf with adorable stuffed animals on it, pillows, body pillows of famous heroes, all the normal things that you'd find in a weaver's shop, baskets, that sort of thing. She sees you come upstairs and she says, "Well, what are you doing?" And she reaches for her initiative dice.
Major,
Oh,
is
no.
getting-
Is that a body pillow of the guy?
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
All right, she turns and says, "Oh yes, he made quite an impression when he came and performed
How
for
much?
us." Oh, well, this one's actually signed, but I could let it go
Oh, no.
for 8 gold pieces.
Is it his real signature?
I guess you guys would know, right? You have a party
can I-
charter, right?
Can I use forgery tools to discern?
Yeah, sure. So just give me an
Whips
investigation.
out a magnifying
Okay.
glass.
Yeah.
Let me see.
All right, Cryptid, is that guy's signature?
Says nothing better for a guy than fine wine. Ages. It's not a good thing to signature. And yes, it's real.
Oh wow. Okay, yeah,
Joy,
it's the real
joy.
deal.
Sold. We want the body pillow.
Oh, well, why are you coming up from my basement?
Well, do you have the attached plushie of Bartholomew?
No.
It's more of a recollectible, I guess. He crosses his arms sad.
Mm.
You don't have a Thamlin plushie, do you?
No. Who is a Thadlin?
Don't worry about it. I'm just not dealing with loss well.
Jared gets even more sad.
I think you
Yes,
guys.
sir, as well as we do have a Solaria Starsinger body pillow. It's very popular.
I will take
How
the
much?
guy one, and I will take this one of a dragon.
Okay, well, these aren't particularly special.
The plushie of the dragon.
Sure. The plushie dragon is a single gold piece. The Solaria Starsinger pillow will set you back 4 gold.
Take it.
She will hand her the 9 gold, and then immediately take the dragon and just rip its head off from its neck and go, "There you go, guy. There you go. Vengeance has been had." And put the cat with the pulled off head in the body pillow, just like against it.
He got some issues going on, huh?
We've had a really rough month.
We haven't really had time to, process
Agreed.
any of it.
Stasha says, we're new in town, just checking out the weather in the tunnels. And then Grandma says, "Oh, why didn't you say so? It never rains, but it pours." And then Stasha nods, and then Grandma nods, and Grandma puts her initiative dice away.
Guys, what the fuck? Banish and knock her out? What the hell?
It's an old lady.
The quartz
This is
flower
an old lady who sells
incapacitates her.
I
Yeah.
have needed to get out that aggression for a while. Thank you, kind old lady. I will
Whatever
ta-
you
I-
do with your purchases is your business. That's what I say. Some people say that these pillows are only for perverts, but I say that they help you on a lonely night when you need a cuddle. I never do. I have all these kitties.
Camera pants Aragorn holding this massive Solaria Starsinger pillow.
Can
No
we-
shame.
Do we
No
have room in
shame.
the keep to get this guy pillow his own room in the wagon?
I think you guys may
Unclear.
have some attachment issues.
We're all gonna need therapy after this.
I glare daggers at Rafina.
Who the hell is we?
Grandma
I
does
un-
make eye contact with you, or eye socket contact with you, Radriar, and you notice the look of a fellow knitter who saw another knitter on the street, and she says, "Oh, you look like someone that could make use of this." And she gets up, and you hear all of her bones crack and crumble like stones falling down a mountain.
She just
She-
like me.
Yeah,
Romanceable
she-
NPC?
Oh, for sure. She teeters over to the counter, and behind the counter she rummages around. You hear her undoing a safe. And when she takes out a basket of yarn that glows with a bioluminescence. And she says, "This yarn is made from Fey spider silk. You could use it to knit a scarf of displacement."
That's sick.
Oh my god.
But I ask you, Dragonborn, are you up to the challenge?
I spend many nights unsure what to do with my hands. I would appreciate a challenge. But I must ask how you sourced this.
Oh, some adventurers killed the heck out of them and
rip their spinnerets from their dead bodies.
Ah. Safely then. Good. Radriar.
Now you know that these would normally fetch a high price.
That's what I was about to say. He's gonna fumble for his gold. He has never, ever, ever asked for gold in the party, nor does he look like he carries. And he's gonna reach in and pluck
You were
around
paid.
65 gold.
Okay. She looks at the gold, and
Looks up. There, I could provide you with a cloak as well.
what does the cloak do?
It will keep you company on lonely nights. And
It turns
Old
into a
one.
body pillow.
with the emotion of loneliness, anything is possible.
Sasha approaches and she says, when the kingdom comes, the sky falls. But Chicken Little can save the day.
What
And
the
then-
fuck are you talking about?
Grandma's eyes go wide, and she turns and says, "Is that true?" Sasha says, "Yes." And she turns to you and says, "I had no idea. You take it. Take it. You'll need it in the days to come." She slides the basket towards you.
Chicken Little. He takes it. He still gives her 50 gold.
So historically, Thieves' Cant was just a bunch of nonsense talk. A lot of times, it was like a
Oh, yeah.
bunch of nonsense
love
talk.
that.
Yeah. That so Reggies and authorities and stuff wouldn't know what was going on.
Sounds like
Yeah,
talking
yeah,
about the
yeah.
weather, but like
Yeah.
nonsense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got you.
Which is
Rajar's an
not-
old man,
yeah.
doesn't understand.
Yeah.
This is the new common that they're using.
This is that newfound slang.
But he is also keeping an eye on Layla, who unprovoked bought a dragon pillow and then ripped its head off, and he's kind of feeling weird about that. But no, he'll unspool this, or at the very least start like testing this stuff out.
Layla has
yeah.
tied the guy body pillow to her back like a backpack.
Like C-3PO, like
Yeah, its head is facing like backwards, so that way you can see behind her.
There's something
No.
unhinged about that.
No, it's perfect. I love
It's
the
so
image.
unhinged. Oh god.
The yarn is expertly made and does seem to shimmer in and out of existence as you look at the individual strands that have been spun into the yarn.
I'm just laughing
Good.
because all this time we've killed these damn displacer beasts.
I
and
was
have
just
not,
thinking that.
and have not harvested one of them. And this grandma just hands over some materials.
Very
Listen,
grateful.
We fucked up.
So many times. So many
I got it.
chances.
I got it.
Oh, so
I
yes,
acquired
Ray made the comment of you guys have some attachment issues.
This is true.
So
I
as a
killed Phelan
knitter,
not to lose him. Sorry.
Oh, you did kill Thanlin not to lose him. All right. So mechanically, you know that it must be a scarf.
Yeah,
Is the only form that would allow the magic to work. So
yeah.
of
He
course.
plans to knit it for himself because he
Aw.
is very, 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 very fucking tired of getting bit by giant monsters.
Fair. That's fair. All right. So you guys continue on your journey, leaving the shop behind and heading back to your wagon. When you arrive at your wagon, you see that there are some dwarven authorities at your wagon. So I'm gonna grab all you guys. Go. I guess you'd be, yeah, you'd be coming from here.
Regiar did leave one of his cloaks that he made himself for the old lady.
Aw.
It was very sweet. If you had a cat, she would have gladly taken a cat off your hands. But
Wait.
I'm a responsible adventurer that doesn't bring around pets.
oh,
when
no
there's
sprinkles for you. Got it.
yeah.
Sure, is that meant towards Aragorn?
Yeah, he said no.
He
You
lit-
said that
oh.
shirt doesn't say anything. No.
I was
You're
like, he literally
stoic.
just met you guys a day ago. He doesn't know all that other. Well,
Now
not in
the
details.
good thing about your body pillows and and you coming from the market district is it does look like you went to the market district to go shopping, which is what tourists would do, which could be very useful for this.
Barnabas.
Did I forget Barnabas?
I think you're
Again?
grouping it. No, he's over by Osric.
Oh, okay, my bad. He's so small.
Easy
A
to
little
get.
guy,
He's easy to lose.
small man, same dude.
Guys on someone's back.
He's just a little guy.
For now, listen, I'm gonna put him in the battle wagon. Don't worry. He'll get a spot. Travel with us.
Yeah.
This makes me feel better.
Is that spot gonna be right next to the urn that Barnabas has of him?
No, I'm gonna put him in like the co-captain's chair.
All right, so as you
Awesome.
arrive back at the section of the of the Merchants Guild where you have parked your vehicle and you are staying, which is these doors over here. You do see that there is a massive statue. It seems to be assembled of chunks of iron held together by magic. And then there are some dwarves here, and they are examining your vehicle, such as it were. And Drellin Fulcrag is there, answering some questions. All right, what do you guys do?
Approach
one.
indignantly.
Never get tired of her name. And two, approach with post persuasion passivity and intimidation passivity that is befitting an old man who has been stopped by the authrities.
Hey, we know our rights. You need authority
As
to
you
search her
approach,
wagon.
as you approach, she says, "Ah, there they are, just right there." And then they turn and they look at all of you. And then this dwarf that was talking to her, well-mannered Hammerguard, he says, "Oi, what are you doing here? What's all this now?"
We haven't had a chance to flesh out the P yet. I know. I'm sorry.
Yarn.
No,
Yarn.
don't try to be playing smart with me. We received an anonymous tip from a very beautiful, buxom woman that there were some people of interest staying here. Some emissaries from Brindle. So, I assume that you're those people then.
You would assume correct.
Well, this anonymous tip said that you were bringing some sort of delivery to the king.
The statement is accurate.
I see then. Should we be taking it today then?
Delivery is not prepared. We will be requesting an audience formally once we are prepared. We are also taking the time to enjoy our fair city.
At that point, you see his helmet move, and he takes in the body pillows. When he stops on the guy pillow, there's a slow nod, like he understands. When it stops on the Slaria Starsinger pillow, there's a shake of disgust.
Boy, she may not be dwarf. She may not have a beard, but she got something else. I don't know what it is, but it's something else.
So before they can look too deeply into the shadows of Umeg's storm, hood, Caden approaches and says, "Hi, Caden Brightcoin. I've been showing them around. It's the least I could do. These fine heroes saved my life when I was out and about in the surface world, and I'm just repaying the kindness by showing them the sights of the city and keeping them out of trouble." And then the guard looks at Caden. He looks at Ragerar and all of you, and he says, All right then. Don't be leaving the city until you've met with the king. Do you understand me? We'll be keeping a close eye on.
Well, it would be silly to leave the city without speaking to the king, since
Wouldn't
that's
it be?
brought
Wouldn't
us
it
here.
be? Exactly. All right, men and women. And River. Let's go. And then they had to leave.
You know, if combat started, this would have been the perfect line to lightning bolt them in. Just saying. I was thinking about it.
I mean, C&D. I'll rewind it.
No.
Okay.
Was-
all right.
was
they head out. All right.
Was the golem saying anything during this?
No. Nope.
It was just being
Golem was
silent.
just being stoic.
Okay.
Unlike this picture where it's being aggressive, it just had its arms crossed over its chest, trying to mean mug and look cool.
Did it acknowledge anything when River was said to it?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, these aren't Dragon Age dwarves. They don't put the souls of their fellow people inside golems.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Wow, spoiler on a 12-year-old game.
Oh, wait, get ready to feel old. I think you mean a 20-year-old game, but it's pretty old. I don't know.
Yeah.
If right. Yeah.
Probably like 15 now. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah.
So, all right. Drellin Fulcrag lets out a heavy sigh. Her bosom jouncing like two overfilled water balloons, and she says, "Whew, I didn't know how long I could hold them off. I was about to offer them free drinks to leave your goods alone. I always look out for my patrons."
And we appreciate that, so I slip her 3 gold.
Okay. As you slip her 3 gold, she says, "I noticed you didn't purchase yourself a pillow companion. Perhaps you'd like the real thing." And she jostles the 2 water balloons in your face.
He shakes his head. He's like, we've been over this already, lady.
I know, but you can't blame me for trying. You're just such a catch.
I'm already caught.
Well, you are on vacation. And she winks at you as she heads towards the tavern.
The ring sears into his skin.
There's a sizzle that's heard.
Is that somebody smell that?
All right, so you guys are gonna head into your wagon and make your plans, your preparations, and get some information. I will take you to the map page because it seems like the best place to make plans and stuff.
Don't we have a map of the wagon, like the inside?
Do you want to go to the map of the wagon?
I mean, if we're planning stuff inside, yeah. No
We're
immersion.
doing planning. We need a map for planning.
Here, I will make the wagon player accessible. I think it is, and if you want to go play in the wagon, you have access to it.
Play
so,
dollies in the wagon.
Yeah. So whichever map you want to go to, that's a player map. I guess go to it. Except the Genie Lab, I think you have to get permission from. So I guess if you want to go to the Genie Lab for this planning, that's fine. It would be meta, but you could.
Yeah, no one else can get in there, but.
Oh, okay. Never mind. No one else is allowed. Sorry.
Yeah, that's right. It's definitely mechanical.
Okay.
All right, let's make a plan.
All right. You have access to the information of your backstories, your background, what you've experienced in 50 episodes of gameplay, and the B team that you have assembled. Do you want Caden Brightcoin to stay or go? It is important to note that Caden Brightcoin will never join your B team. He has a wife and a child, and he has a livelihood.
If he could assist in getting the dwarfs ready, I think that would be more beneficial.
Okay. I agree. Keep an eye on the prince if you can.
He will keep an eye on the prince and help with things here. Okay, so I'll pause this music. Put you guys on the world map. Or inside the wagon, whatever's best for you. And all right, lay it on me. What do you got? Tell me when you're ready, and I will have the hunters and guides that were hired show up.
Ragiar goes upstairs and begins to knit by the fire
Oh,
while listening to the plans.
all right.
Aragorn is going to try and beer up some drinks for the party.
Okay.
Ray is just gonna cradle her mushroom baby while listening to
We can-
everyone.
Yeah.
Can
Virus
Jared
is-
even drink?
Hmm?
What?
Can he drink? Because he's technically below.
Who?
I was 8 years old when I was lost, and I spent at least 20 years in the Feywild.
I mean, he has a full human man body. Have you been picturing Jared as like 8 years old the whole time, or?
No.
This is. I feel like this is Europe vibes. It's like you're old enough to drink when you're ready.
Oh, in,
I've been-
in Dwarflands, when you think you're ready to start drinking, you start drinking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been
Okay,
avoiding the reality, but truthfully, now that I'm back, I'm about 68 years old.
Okay, get this man a
about
drink.
that.
Artem just sets up the war room in the wagon, just kind of like makes the table, gets all the
Mhm.
pieces, the map sprawled out, that whole thing.
We should, I suppose, use this time to figure out the whole how we don't muck this up once we have the flump. How do we present it?
I think
We
that's
just let it loose and have it do its thing and protect it.
I-
Surprise! There's this magical creature. Let it fondle the king.
They went
Everyone
into
respects
invisible.
it, so they will let it, I guess.
Probably
yeah.
not. Let's just keep it with us, and if it can tell us if something is wrong, it can notify us. But maybe we just don't make a
Turn
big
it-
show of it.
Turn it invisible, and it approaches him from afar.
Can we make things invisible?
Well,
Yeah, I think you can actually cast invisibility on a. No, it's only creatures. You're right.
Junior
Creatures
did.
and their held objects.
Junior did say that the flump would likely have ideas for us.
But let's not overplan. Let's just get going. Let's go find a flump.
I thought that's where we were headed.
Well,
Well-
we're meeting the hunters, so we can then
Yeah.
go to
Right, but
Zonos.
they're not here. I don't mind coming back to the wagon. I just
Um,
didn't think we needed to.
Well, we stopped the guards from confiscating our wagon at very least.
It was it was a worthwhile stop.
Well,
And
that's a concern. So, I mean, I know we learned about the whole tribute through rumors from the citizens, but now it's definitely caught the attention of the king. So, this is,
And we already have our audience. He's expecting us.
yes. Which then we can probably assume this could be a trap.
He's paranoid in a different way than Prince, but still open to meetings. I mean, I know it's went south with Brightcoin and all, but he still wants, I suppose, such things to happen.
I think we should just be aware that paranoia can easily turn hostile.
If it turns hostile, we lose. We would have to flee.
We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. I think we just go forward, believing it's gonna work, and we'll figure it out along the way.
you are surprisingly optimistic for a short man. You know that, right?
We don't have the time for our normal planning.
Halflings are often optimistic.
Oh, I thought you just wanted to ask the questions that you were asking earlier. I was like, you have to
Oh.
make it back to the town before you can have your meeting about that.
Right,
So-
right. Let's talk about
yeah.
Elsir Cross. What's
Yeah,
what's
yeah,
the-
yeah. That's all this was. All right. So Elsir Cross. All right. Elsir Cross is a very influential, sort of merchant town. They. Let me see. What's the best way to describe it? They don't really have too much import-export, except they have a little bit of lumber trade from the Marth Forest and a little bit of fishing trade from the river. They are sort of the point of trade with Red Rock because Red Rock does not trust the people of Witchcross. because the people of Witchcross are very spooky. It's like Halloween Town over in Witchcross. And so Elsir Cross sort of serves as the trade emissaries with Red Rock, and then mostly though they specialize in political maneuvering. Their leader, their current leader, is a man whose name I would have to look up real quick, but essentially this guy is well connected and well versed in politics and manipulation and things like that. The seedier aspects of Elsir Cross is it is the best place in Elsir Vale to hire assassins. That's one of their main import-exports is assassins and spies. If there was a town that was like Thieves Guild town, it would be Elsir Cross, where everything is very lawful evil and everything is very in favor of the people who are in charge, rich, have connections, and can politically outmaneuver everyone else. You would think that Red Rock would not want to deal with these people, but they're so good at what they do that they generally put on their best behavior around the Goliaths and generally anybody. They're dangerously polite individuals. They are far more prosperous than most people would expect, given that they are so far off the main trade route. And there was a time where some thought that perhaps Elsir Cross would grow to the size of Brindle. And there is sort of a quiet acceptance that Elsir Cross lives in the shadows of Brindle and Denevar, jealous of the success of the other two settlements. But like a parasite, it lives off of both of those settlements' prosperity.
I was gonna say, because it's nestled between those two settlements, it easily be a stop-off point between trade between them, like Denevar and Brindle.
Yeah, but unfortunately, Marthon actually fulfills that role better because it's on the main. It's on the King's Road, the main road.
Was it the city? No, it was Prosser that was the one that was founded by adventurers, right?
Yes. So Elsir Cross is known for woodcutting, paper making, and it is run by a self-appointed, he gave himself the title, Baron Hargle Trask. And if Hargle Trask sounds like a good guy name, you don't play enough D&D. And basically, he and his peeps govern the town, and he pretty much is a tyrant. Like, he gets to make the rules, things like that. There is no central government here in the Vale. So in the borders of Elsir Cross, the Baron's word is law, essentially.
And in our experience, Guy and Barnabas were friends long before they started becoming adventuring companions. I recall that Guy is from Elsir Cross. Is there any information that we would know from that? Like, would he have inside view?
Yeah, Guy, during the many days of travel together with the party, would you have talked much about Elsir Cross? Like, what information would the party know from his stories and banter?
I think looking back on it, especially for Barnabas, despite him talking about his tour of the Vale and the time that he spent, Elsir Cross would be exempt from almost everything. Never out of, and you probably think of it now probably as intentional, but only in hindsight, was it ever, there was never any tours, never any, he seemed to know Elsir Cross and was open that he had maybe come from there, but he never talked about it openly.
Ah, okay. So there you go. Basically, it is a successful but dangerous settlement that everyone who knows what's what knows that they are some bad people, but not so bad that they were ever removed by their neighbors. Does that make sense?
Mm. And
Like they never performed banditry against other settlements. They never were aggressive towards other settlements, but it's generally like these are our local bad guys kind of deal.
Let's be fair. If you try to uproot the town that's known for hiring assassins,
Yeah.
you don't want to be that politician.
Lawful good people might describe Elsir Cross as the cancerous tumor of the Elsir Vale.
Well,
So on
we've
the
already
mil-
warned Brindle about them, so
Mhm.
hopefully they'll be prepared and cautious.
It sounds like on a military scale, we may not have to worry about them, but anything that has to deal with assassinations or subterfuge, they could be a problem, especially if they are in the Red Hand's pocket.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, if they're working for the Red Hand, they have already had enough time to speed agents wherever they need to. I mean, you guys begin with your NPCs to sort of picture all sorts of treacheries, like, you know, Naman Gap being like alert and ready for the attack, but then being betrayed from within as like a couple of, you know, mercenaries that they had hired to defend the city just lift the bars off of the front gate and let the enemy in, or, you know, maybe in Talar the food supplies for the resistance were poisoned and, you know, like everyone got sick right before the important battle, and so on and so forth. Like, that's the kind of stuff that allegedly you could hire Elsir Cross to do for you. Schemes and sabotage. I mean, assassination isn't always just of a life. Sometimes it's of a character or a campaign or a you know, a plan. Yeah, Jurt, that's a good point.
Yeah, they most certainly are.
Right.
All right.
But knowing now the timeline that it's going to take, even if we get these griffins, like we have to get lucky to make it there before the fighting starts.
Yeah, but I just don't think if we go to Brindle that we're going to be able to confidently just find whoever came from Elsir Cross. It would take us so much time and we might fail and then not get the Dwarven army. Like, you can't just like make that a priority.
The
I wouldn't
best
keep
way,
a roster.
the Baron might.
I would think people in Brindle who are hiring outside forces would keep a record of who they're hiring, so they know how many people they have. But
Possibly,
I might
but
be wrong.
also it's just so chaotic.
seems
Who
like
knows? With all the
basic, like,
people
military
flooding in the
acumen.
city.
Oh yeah, with refugees coming in and things like that. I mean, if they're just letting anybody in the gates, you know.
And who's to say if Elsir Cross has been a cancerous tumor, that a good amount of Brindle's forces are already in the pocket before the Red Hand even showed up.
Right.
And there wouldn't be a way for you to like root them out because they're already ingratiated. You need to stop the orders from coming in.
I mean, we still don't have. Either way, we pick the flumps. We don't have time for Elsir Cross anymore.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, again, there's lots of things happening in the world, and the idea is to show you guys that you are one small group of heroes, and this is a broad issue that's like going all across this thing. But a good example of you guys mobilizing support, right, is that you got the Tiri Couture to go and help the people of Red Rock. So as a fire, right, ignites and spreads, so too do your efforts, right? Like, you see the fires that the Red Hand are leaving behind as they blaze across the map, but you guys in your own way are also setting small fires that are spreading as well. So I don't want you to feel like everything in the world is your responsibility.
I mean, we've already made Brindle
That's
aware.
high level D&D. That's high level D&D.
Yeah, I mean, we've already
Well,
made
the-
them aware that they should be wary of Elsir Cross, so at least that's some prevention. But also, I don't think our group is really that well suited for any type of political, I guess, intrigue or trying to root out that kind of stuff. So I mean, it'd be kind of hard even if we were to try and confront them on that.
No matter what, the greatest thing that we can offer as a group is to unite the Vale entirely and bring the Dwarven army with us.
At this point, I described it on chat this morning. You guys have swam like 3/4 of the way across the Dwarven Ocean. So if you turn around now, you're just swimming another 3/4 of the ocean to try to get somewhere by a certain amount of time. You know.
I don't think it's in the question if we're going to change at all. I think we were just worried about what would Elsir Cross do.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I want you to be. Oh, for sure, I want you to be worried about it. Yeah,
That's
like,
it's not that I'm emphasizing their victories over ours. What I mean is every victory of theirs that we haven't done anything about is a potential enemy we're about to fight. So I have to worry about them.
Oh yeah.
You say we can't, but we have to.
We're going to worry about it, but we're going to deal with it when it happens.
I should clarify. I don't want you guys to worry because you feel that you weren't enough, is what I'm trying to say. Like, I don't want you to feel like responsible for every single dot on the map's problems, because you are just a normal, well, not normal, you're A5E enhanced, but and homebrew enhanced, but you're a normal adventuring party, right? You can't just be everywhere all at once.
Yeah.
So like, yes, you should be concerned because these are dangerous things, but I just meant I don't want you to lose, like, I don't want you to lose sleep over, right? I don't want you to think that, like, if we had done things differently, if we had calculated a route better, if we had done that, there's just...
Oh man, that's still gonna happen at the end.
Too
of this,
late,
no matter
Crash.
what,
I'm
because
already
there's so
losing
many-
sleep
there's
over
so
it.
many alternate paths we could have taken. Like,
It's a sandbox, though.
No,
I mean,
we took the right path.
no, we took the right path. Yeah, all right. We'll staunchly believe that, and
Yes.
until we fail, yeah.
If you succeed, I guess you took the right path. Eh?
That's right.
I mean,
That's one
there you
thing
go.
We're going to
Yeah.
succeed.
By the means, great. We're good. We're good aligned.
We are
Alright.
going to
I mean,
succeed,
we
therefore
had-
we chose the right path.
I mean, we had two major paths. We go for the Ghost Lord and try and deal with the stuff that's kind of towards the south of the map, or we head east and deal with all the stuff that's over there. And like,
Yeah, made like our trip around the west
yeah,
or east of Elsir Vale.
yeah.
I mean, imagine how bad you would have felt if you ran out of time to do the Thorn Waste, and then you had to deal with whatever the heck
Oh, that would've
happens
sucked.
if you didn't deal with the Thorn
Yeah.
Waste. Do you know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
that would be terrible.
Right now, we're hitting all the major players in this campaign, so
Mm.
might as well follow through with it and stop worrying about the rest.
Mm.
You know what I meant.
I don't. We're hitting all the major players. That's a heavy assumption,
Hey,
brother. Oh my god.
Surrender. Just
The
surrender.
ones
to
willing to
control.
help us.
You also did the Black Fens. Black Fens was a major hub.
Yeah.
Exactly,
Yeah.
we're hitting all the ones we know we can get. And the Dwarven Kingdom is one of them. And probably the last one, so...
Listen,
hon-
the
and honestly-
Hubies can all fend for themselves and die. We collected all the weird eclectic races.
So you also were traveling very quickly with Team Nature. So imagine a group where they weren't able to travel that quickly. Like,
Yeah, they probably wanted to drop one of the things we did.
yeah, like it's crazy. All right. So as you guys are finishing up the discussion, you hear a voice outside say, "I think this is the right place. Claws of the Vale. Are you in there?"
His head pops out the window. That's us.
Stage. All right. You look out the window and you see a fair-skinned dwarf with blonde hair and golden eyes, and she is dressed in all black, like leather armor, and has like a black hood, and the hood seems to have like a little cowl that's like currently down around her neck, and she has let's see, two daggers. What are those? Oh, never mind. She has a mighty greatsword on her back, a dwarven greatsword. So you know it's like 2 feet wide or whatever. And a heavy crossbow. And she seems to be very confident, very capable as she stands, and with you know, her hands cupped around her mouth to shout at you. Standing next to her, you see a dwarf who is of an undetermined age. He squints at you behind bushy brows and over a maybe the biggest nose thus far that you have encountered, and he doesn't say anything. He just kind of stands next to her, and he has a similar equipment.
He has some
And-
rock eyes.
You know, He does have some Brock eyes, doesn't he? And she says, well, baby boy sent us. We're ready to take you on your picnic.
Then he turns around. Sasha.
Junior?
Chicken little.
Yes, well,
Sasha says, these are the people.
yes, Junior sent you. Good. We can go.
You have everything you need?
I hope so. We're taking everything we normally take on a trip.
As
Can you recommend anything?
As do I.
I'm looking forward to this picnic.
You will want ways to mitigate poison and darkness.
One of
Grabs his
those.
Green Lantern.
Did you say Green Lantern?
Yeah, it's the one I got from the Halloween event. It's been with me ever since.
Oh, I was thinking something else just now.
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
like
yeah,
like
universe.
like he
starts
like he
first
went
sight.
He starts
he
spinning
went
a
back
ring
and got
on his
body
finger.
pillow. It's
Yeah.
the Ryan Reynolds' Green Lantern body pillow. It was like in the back under a bunch of dust and stuff.
Did you not see the Lantern plushie?
All right.
I just had to get it.
No, did not prepare protection from poison. We would have to wait till tomorrow for that.
I can kill poisons.
I think we're fine. Let's go. We've never had antitoxins on us since like week 1.
We hit the gas pedal, we go.
Right.
Uh,
All right.
I
So
don't,
as you
but I have lesser restoration prepared.
We're fine.
I like that attitude. I too think you're fine.
Aw.
What are
We're
your
not.
names,
Yeah,
companions?
that's what he thought before the whole. Never mind.
She says, oh, my name is Asha Snowgift, and this is my partner and greatest friend, Tendel Firmhorn.
Are you?
Sure looks for horns on the guy's head.
You don't see any.
Mm.
Oh. Oh.
And as he sees you scrutinizing, looking for a horn, he smiles at you.
Jarrett makes an uncomfortable face.
Sure, is something wrong?
Nope.
Can I ask a question of strange curiosity?
Sure, we're going to be traveling together for a while. Well, what
Are
do you need
you-
to know?
Are you a pure dwarf? You don't look dwarvy.
You don't
Oh,
look
I-
dwarfy.
Everybody in the party turns to you. What?
Hey,
Layla!
Your B team is gonna be for this adventure. Holy shit!
we secretly a racist. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness! Wow.
Mm.
You hear from Firmhorn and then she says, might I ask, why you're thinking and asking such a question? Is it because I have such fair skin and no beard?
She's
Yes.
very judgy.
And she says, if you must know, I consider myself a modern woman, and even though I spend much of my time out and about in the Underdark, I took a liking to shaving my armpits and hair, and well, I shave my whole body except the eyebrows, and I like it. And Firmhorn just goes, and you get the feeling that kind of like if an American saw like a hot French girl at the beach, and that hot French girl yawned, and there was like a whole like forest of like armpit hair, they would be like, I'm not so sure anymore. Like that's the reverse for this dwarf. He's like, ugh, why should she do that? Perfectly beautiful woman, and she's got to do this weird shit. Like, why is she doing that? Yeah, that's sort of the vibe that's being given off.
Boy, I can respect that.
Some
Yeah.
customs are meant to be updated.
Huh.
So,
Ray
Well,
just looks in Raijin's
Thank you for the explanation. I realize it was not the best worded. I'm not. There I go. Stuck my foot in my mouth again. And that's why I won't be this party's diplomat ever.
You're not good at talking to people.
Sometimes I'm alright at it. Thank you very much. And if
Never
you
stops
say
me.
something negative like that about me again, you won't be sleeping very well.
That wasn't negative. It's true.
let me take you over to the roleplay screen, I guess. All right. So who are you bringing as your B team, as you assemble? Do you want Sasha to go with you?
Of course.
Oh, okay.
I will take Jocelyn.
Wait,
Alright.
you're bringing her into the Underdark?
What about Braun Bronson? Do you want him to stay and guard the wagon, or you want him to come? You want sack lunches on the road? You got to bring these two. Raijin, seeing Esha Snowgift, says, well, you can't possibly go into the Underdark without me. I mean, you could run into foreign diplomats from the Drow and such. I should definitely be there with you guys.
Wasn't a bad argument.
We need someone capable to defend the wagon, though, Raijin.
I
Someone
know.
of great girth and skill.
Oh, have you seen Braun Bronson? Miss Bronson's very happy.
What?
Girth, right? You're talking about girth. Wider, not longer. It's universal.
How would you even know that?
Diplomat.
Is he coming?
No, he is not coming. He is staying in the wagon.
Well, who else are we taking?
I'll stay near the wagon, and you see him put an arm around Darlin Fullcrag.
Yeah, that works.
Adriar
We want
grabs him
Umegs.
by the tail if he has a tail,
Oh yeah. Okay.
and he's gonna rear him back
I says, oh buddy.
and use 5 points of lay on hands to cure any diseases he might have,
Oh my god.
and then shove him back to the cart.
He says, thanks for looking out. I don't know what that crag's full of, if you know what I mean. But I will know. Full of me.
Can we have Umegs? What do you guys think? I think having the save reroll would
Makes
probably
doesn't
be...
feel safe staying in the city. He feels
Wait.
he's been made by too many people. He would love to.
What
go
is
Yep.
Jocelyn bringing to the table?
with, continued crafting?
Yes.
Are we going to be
sev-
crafting while we're down there? Because otherwise,
If we take a long rest, yes, and also the mending cantrip. I don't know. It's 75 gold a day.
do you think we'll be able to long rest while we're down there?
Did you just say long rest and Underdark in the same sentence?
Exactly. Like
I can long rest anywhere I want. Thank you.
I'm gonna chuck your ring off.
Yeah,
this
right, I'm gonna
fucking
leave you
cliff.
down there, dude.
But you guys
Yeah.
are bringing two School of Shadows blood hunters with you, the most powerful class in D&D after the monk.
I'm not saying Gina wouldn't be more useful, but thematically it makes sense for me to just carry Jocelyn around through this dwarven art.
Now, are you talking standard monk or reset monk?
I'm not even talking
Ooh.
Celasta monk.
Ooh,
Yeah, these are NPC blood hunters. So
Oh man, they're gonna die.
I mean, NPCs are different. You know, they might survive.
We still have Bronson. This is a
Right,
new,
Bronson.
new arc. New chapter. Not losing NPCs anymore.
Honestly, Carsophone, I think when you see these blood hunters in action, you're gonna be a little salty. You're gonna be a little salty. But
Yeah, I will. I fucking will.
Do we bring Bronson? His ability's pretty useful.
But we want somebody to guard the cart.
It's getting a lot of
Actually
attention
guard
now.
the fucking cart.
Yeah, I really think it's important that we guard the cart, like given that the guards are like gang nosy and stuff.
Okay.
All right. Do you want to stay back, Sasha? You're good at distracting. You could get people away from the cart.
she grabs her hand as she squeezes it, and she says, "I'll stay behind. It seems that my talents are starting to really come in handy here in the city."
Wait, if we're leaving Bronson by the cart, you might as well bring Raijin.
Hold on. I just remember something. Wait, doesn't Aragorn have like 4 mercenaries that follow him around?
I mean,
Like,
He did continue their PayPal subscription.
Fuck.
they abandoned him when we got back.
I mean, I think he sent them back to their guild to get some pricing in case you guys decided to hire his guild instead
Okay.
of recruiting the Dwarven army. Or you could always try to do both. You could always try to do both.
I'll go with that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, if you took the noble background, you get 2 basic bitch NPCs, right? Like that's part of the noble background still for some
What?
inexplicable reason. Oh yeah.
You do get a retainer, yeah.
Yeah. Do but I don't think it was your background. Was
Or I
it?
think
No one
that's- or I
ever
think
reads
that's the night variant.
Let's be honest. No one ever really reads the background of features. No one.
Damn. That's good because they're completely inequitable. So
True.
All right.
Except for Outlander.
Outlander is it is what makes it inequitable.
Yeah.
It just automatically makes you a ranger.
Alright, so then I guess we're only bringing Jocelyn and Gerard and Manette. If Umed
You have
can
room
stay.
for two more. You have room for two more people.
Take-
I know we have room
I-
for 2 more people, but all the others seem to be staying.
I
mean, I
want Raijin on a D team.
Don't you
Okay.
fucking dare.
He can fight with us.
Yeah, he's also going to shout at the top of his lungs how much he wants to bang the flump in the middle of the Underdark. And we're
That's
gonna
very
get
true.
caught.
That's
Hey,
very
that's
true.
on my bucket list.
Oh my
He
He
god.
wants to. It sounded like we were going up against a spaghetti bowl. That's his type.
Perhaps I should warn you about this Raijin. Here, come here. I shall have a conversation with the two of you about our large lizard friend, and I will give the Blood Hunters a not very nice Yelp review
Uh-huh.
about Raijin.
Oh, okay. As you
If we-
do, Asher Snowgift seems more intrigued than upset. So you're saying he just travels all of Elsir Vale having sex with everyone? He must be an incredible lover. He must know techniques the likes of which dwarves have never experienced before. And when she says that, Tendel goes,
My
As if
carnal
dwarfs
cousin
perfected it.
stays.
No. Snow. No, he's
I think this
he's
is having the
full.
opposite
He's
effect.
riddled with diseases, like a lecherous
He's not, but
slug.
He just got cleared.
"Oh, don't worry. Some priestesses owe me a favor. I could clear myself up afterwards."
Let
She starts to eye. She starts to eye him like a huntress on the hunt.
let the girl have a good time.
Layla, I was mad at you before for your racist behavior, but it feels like you're really trying to set me up here. Thank you.
Well, actually, I was saying it because I thought you were a pretty young dwarven woman. That was actually the intent of it. But
Oh, so you're saying that regular dwarven women aren't pretty because they don't subscribe to the hygiene habits of other races?
according to my human standards, you look more like what I picture in mine as attractive to me.
Okay, I take back the apology. I still think you're very racist.
you're digging a deeper hole. My carnal cousin stays.
I was.
Consider your lust for him your reason to come back to the.
Off in the distance, you hear him saying, "And the best part about calling it a bucket list is if you change the B out for an F." Yeah, you guys are back over here.
Let's just
She
bring
just,
it
she just buries her hands in her head and walks away. She's no way she's digging herself out of this hole.
So what's our plan? Who's the 5th member? If we're...
So
Fifth
are we
member, is she
bringing
Gina?
Ume?
Is Gina coming too?
I would love to have Gina. I get an extra 75 gold
Gina
and
says
bombs.
that she will go along because she does not want to be held responsible for protecting the wagon while you're gone.
That's
Do we have
fair.
any
It's
other
too
B
much-
team?
Too much responsibility.
I feel like our B team roster has always been the same.
It has been always
We
the
left
same.
some like away from us, yeah. Because every time we got new allies, we ended up having to send them somewhere else
Or they
instead
get
of taking
killed.
them with us. Usually, or yeah, or they die.
That's the spot for Bone Tholomew.
Oh.
So
Vacancy that was never filled.
Yes,
Yeah,
he
I will
has the
point out
chair.
that will point out that one of them is currently taking the spot of a player character.
That's
like
also true.
Rafina is
Yeah.
normally a B2 member. Yeah.
Right.
All right. Well, you don't always have to have a full B team. That's
well,
fine.
we have it. We have it. We have 5, right?
No, it's
Minette
four.
and
Oh,
Gerard
really? Four.
count as one. Yeah, they're
Yeah,
a duo.
yeah.
So
Can I have my daily bombs?
yeah, she's like that's what she does. She has to be slotted for the whole day to give you the bombs. But yeah.
Cool.
okay, if we're bringing Jocelyn, Barnabas, you have to be crafting every second of the second.
When have I not been crafting?
Have you crafted today?
I have not missed a single crafting session since the beginning of this game. Every single long rest is accounted for.
Mm-hmm.
That is true.
Yep. The
Okay.
best artificer / crafter player I've ever had at 29 years tabletop.
Your
Absolutely.
first one.
No, sadly.
Oh.
I mean, there's been others. He's definitely the best. All right. All right. You guys are. Oh yeah, the Underdark roleplay map is already up. Look at these guys in this low res pixelated art I found that is of the Underdark. In the Underdark, they have 16-bit graphics. But this is you guys laboring under fear and depression of all the horrible shit that is in the Underdark. I will change out the music. Okay. Oh, exploring the Underdark. Oh man. Take me on a journey, music. We'll see. We'll see. I don't hear anything yet. Maybe it's got a slow build?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
There it is.
Alright.
That's Underdark for you.
Yeah. It's eerily quiet until it's not. I'm sure at some point there'll be like a brass selection just screaming at us, making us pee our pants. Okay. Oh my gosh, the thumbnail for this video is the thumbnail that we're using for the background. Wow, that's wild. Okay,
We love that.
so you begin your exploration of Ley Underdark. Have any of your characters actually been to the Underdark before? Would be a good question. Do you feel that any of you have been to the Underdark?
I have some experience with Underdark.
Okay.
For one, I found Mela in something of a pocket of the Underdark.
Oh, the Upper Dark, as they call it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Is Layla might have experience with the Upper Dark, just due to the cavern druid under the mountains thing, but not the Underdark itself.
I think Ragewiar would, because he's been alive for so damn long. Hunting down the Red Hand, they might have used the Underdark way back in the day.
Oh yeah,
to go into the desert and stuff.
Tunnels and stuff.
And the Oasis was underground, though it was probably in like the Upper Dark.
Would there have been any information that Ray got from Warkona?
Yeah, so there would be the Upper Dark, which is what most people are used to. The Underdark, which is essentially like you're going into like an alien world. The Deep Dark, which is where all the shit that the Underdark doesn't want to deal with goes. And then like one step to the left, you have the Fey Dark. And then one step to the right, you would have the Gloom Dark, which is the Plane of Shadow version of the Underdark. So you guys will be, hopefully, just in the Underdark as you journey. The Underdark is always warm and a little damp. If it's ever not warm and damp, you should be nervous, because it means that some sort of regional effect, probably caused by an ancient creature, has changed it, or some magical effect is at play that should tip you off to danger. So you should always feel like it is a hot Florida night when you are down in the Underdark. You're in someone's garage in Miami, and it's just everyone's sweat is just beading everywhere. Everyone's cloth clothes is just stained with sweat and sticking to them. There is a constant sort of mildew smell, and the air is much staler than on the surface. It is processed and purified by the innumerable fungus and lichen that live down here, but it has a different taste to it than surface air. Everything is sort of squirmy. The mushrooms, the aforementioned lichen, the insects, the ambient creatures. Many, if not all, of the mammals and reptiles that you would see ambiently have adapted to this sort of world, which is not at all completely lightless, because there are plenty of areas where luminescent crystals or phosphorescent fungus and things like that. But for the most part, it is rather dark, if not impenetrably dark. So a lot of the creatures have evolved to either not have eyes, not have skin pigmentation. So there's a lot of creatures that look like they have like albinoism, or they just look like your classic like cave creature version of a thing. Which, don't get me started, because I still think it would have been really cool if instead of like the whole like skin as black as darkness, if drow were actually like super albino elves, because they have no sunlight at all and they're like down in this lightless world. I feel like that would have been kind of a cool angle to
makes
take.
more
Yeah, yeah.
sense,
Yeah, it would have been
actually.
It would have been way cooler, but you know. Anyways, so that is the nowadays I think they're all purple and blue, so it doesn't matter. But that's kind of the general ambience and situation of the Underdark.
This
All right.
is comfortable.
Sure, you're right at home.
Yes.
As I recall, there was a cavern in Warkanol's base that went into the Underdark.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
I'm sure you guys had a lot of comings and goings.
That was actually where I was cultivating many mushroom and fungi. Kind of my personal sanctuary.
That seems like a wonderful idea, Rafina. We should both cultivate some as we go through these caverns and make them not so bleak.
Oh, here we go. I got some flavor text cooking for you right now. As your adventurers descend deeper into the heart of the Underdark, a foreboding realm hidden beneath the surface of the world, you know that you have entered a perilous journey through an alien and treacherous landscape. The Underdark is vast, a subterranean realm devoid of natural light, where darkness reigns and strange creatures dwell. Here, light sources will be essential, but they will cast eerie shadows, illuminating the unforgiving terrain. The air is heavy and damp, tinged with the musty scent of earth and the faint aroma of fungi. As your party traverses winding tunnels and cavernous chambers, the sound of echoing footsteps and distant drips of waters serve as a constant reminder of the eerie solitude that engulfs you. The very rock seems to absorb sound, muffling voices and making each step echo through the vast expanse. The walls of the Underdark are composed of rough, jagged stone, sometimes glistening with dampness or adorned with luminescent lichens and phosphorescent fungi, casting a faint glow across the surroundings. Strange and beautiful stalactites and stalagmites create natural formations, their contours distorted and twisted over the ages. Navigating this treacherous labyrinthian domain requires constant vigilance. The ground beneath your feet is uneven, scattered with sharp rocks, loose pebbles, and treacherous pitfalls that can send unwary travelers tumbling into dark abysses. Deep chasms yawn open. They're deep, impenetrable to the eye, while precarious rope bridges and rickety wooden planks occasionally offer fragile pathways across these treacherous gaps. Thank you, ChatGPT.
Wow.
Yeah, this shit's wild. I don't even need to exist in a couple more years. Oh my god.
That's depressing.
Isn't
I mean,
that
yeah,
depressing? Like I was reading that to you as it was writing it. All I said was, my players are in the Underdark. Can you help me describe it?
Wow. Yeah, no, I mean,
Yeah.
it has so many uses.
Ooh.
Like, we had to draft up a contract for maternity leave for my company recently, and just did it instantly, and it was perfect.
As a religious follower of Singularity, I am both sad and joyful. It's a weird time to be alive for sure.
Yeah,
So,
it's being used in our
anyways, let's
company
get back to
too.
Dungeons and Dragons, a game played by humans with humans, and we'll enjoy that for as long as we can.
Yeah,
So, I hopefully that plus my ramblings helped you kind of understand like the place that you are. With these two School of Shadows blood hunters, they are able to kind of guide you and lead you through the journey. Does anyone want to roll survival checks, or do you trust your guides to do it, or would you like to roll survival checks to see how your guides interact with you based on that?
I think Ray would be rolling survival checks to use this as an educational experience, like a field trip. Honestly, it's like, ooh,
Just
what's
pull it
this?
back up in case everybody fumbles, since I can't pull that
Okay.
off.
What if we end up meeting Bert down here?
Don't jinx
Let's-
it. Say
Why would
nothing.
you, why would you
ever
put
again.
that out in the universe?
Yeah, I know. We
I'm
got
just
cornered.
saying.
You followed us down here to corner us.
He's an A5E Ranger, okay?
All right. So, Jert and Rafina. Rafina, this is fascinating. You know that after a few more years of study, Walkerlaw was going to take you and some of the other initiates into the Underdark on a sort of I don't want to say a sojourn, but like like a remote study essentially. You were going to spend like several months in the Underdark, kind of learning and kind of mastering some of the skills that were necessary for that. And you do know that retreat into the Underdark was part of your group's plan if shit got real bad during the invasion.
Okay.
All right, Jurt, you got the bare minimum that which is still a good check, and you can't help but respect the steady and calculated route that the two guides are sort of finding for you guys as you pick your way through the Underdark. There are no paths, there are no wide tunnels here. They are leading you guys through precarious, narrow passages and cliff ledges that just sort of let out onto abysses of just pure darkness. There's a forest of stalactites and stalagmites that you have to make your way through, and then they kind of raise a hand to stop everybody, and Kendall takes his crossbow and he fires one single crossbow bolt out into the darkness, and when it collides with the ceiling, it explodes in light, and you hear screams as many of the stalactites fall from the ceiling.
Oh no.
And you see that they are piercers. And
almost like they're ropers.
and no, that would be a fight. This is just flavor. Asha says, piercers. Once they're off the ceiling, they're not a threat. Just don't get too close. They might try to take a chomp out of your leg.
Thanks for the tip.
Fascinating.
All right, so you guys make your way through, and I will check, but I'm basically giving like random encounters disadvantage because you have these guys. So I would have to roll twice to get one, essentially. Okay. Holy shit. All right. So you guys make it through without any hostile encounters the first day of traveling, which would be essentially like 8 hours.
Nice.
And as you go to set up camp that night, I will advance the timer. So let's see.
I don't like hearing those words out loud.
Oh, advance the timer?
Yeah.
Let's see. You had your meeting, and then time is relative, so I assume you just headed out that afternoon, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So we'll say 1, 2, 3, 4.
I think we'll need to reapply our sack lunches for the day too.
All right. So you stop at what would be 1 o'clock in the morning for you guys, and go to set up camp in a very tight cavern. Everybody is like shoulder to shoulder in here. It is like you're all crammed into a rush hour subway cart. And Esha says, no fires tonight. We won't need the heat, and we certainly don't want the light. One entrance here. We'll go ahead and fill it in. Leave just enough for airflow. Whoever's on guard, you'll mostly just need to watch the one opening for air to see if anything slips in. Worst we could probably expect is some sort of slime or ooze or jelly. But if you have too much gemstones on you, we might get a Zorn swimming up through the earth. So if you have any extra dimensional spaces, please put all your jewelry and gems away.
Yep, I got this. I get to collect the diamond dust and whatnot.
Okay. Tendall does not take off his cool gold beard decorations.
I'm gonna keep my gold on me.
Oh, you are? Okay.
I'm not gonna ask the dwarves to remove their beard accoutrement. You guys can do that.
I probably should have asked you how much gold you had before I gave you half plate for free.
What
Have we come across any corpses? Like humanoid corpses?
Humanoid corpses in the Underdark. It's a very efficient ecosystem, so unless it was extremely fresh, no. Like,
Okay.
yeah, there's definitely a very quick decomposition ecosystem here.
Or consumption.
Yes, exactly.
Alright, yeah. I was thinking of doing animate dead and just having 3 centuries.
Fair. I mean, what I'm telling you, like, you are in like a cave where you guys are basically sleeping like shoulder to shoulder, butt to butt. Like you are squeezing all night. So it's like something like that with like one opening that they found, and then they used Move Earth to sort of Minecraft style, like fill it in, except for like airflow. So you've been entombed essentially.
And we
I'm
cuddle
so
puddle.
Sorry. I'm so sorry.
What's up?
No. Just being cuddled up with Radriar is not a fucking
yeah.
hot box with a rot.
Oh yeah, with all the humidity and stuff too. Oh yeah, it's pretty bad.
Yeah, I
So,
imagine
but,
Dre's
yeah.
not that much different. Just smells of mold.
All right. You see Tyndall take from his pouch a small container of balm, and he rubs it all over his nostrils and his mustache. He passes some to Snowgift, who does the same.
What's
All
that
right.
for?
Esha says, "Oh, it's for the smell.
Mm.
Would you like to try it?"
May I?
Yeah. So basically just gives you the dwarven equivalent of Neosporin.
Sick.
Yeah.
Oi, pass them around.
Menthol scented. So
It's Vicks.
yeah, it's basically Vicks Vapor Rub. Yeah.
Pass them around, please.
You know, I used that stuff for the first time the other day because I was sick. Wild.
Yeah. Yeah.
Works great on your chest.
Mhm.
It does.
Okay.
It works
I thought it was an
great
old
on
wives' tale.
everything.
Layla, you do see that Esha looks around sadly at your B team, not seeing the handsome and noble dragon that was.
Well, that's all right. I'll keep her company by asking her work questions, what people love talking about.
Okay, sure. Hit me with a. You get 2 work questions. What do you got?
Well, I mean, she mentioned this Zorn thing, so she wants to know what that is.
Okay. Oh, a Zorn is an earth elemental that eats gems. It has 3 arms, 3 eyes, and 3 legs. Most of its body is a mouth. They're quite useful if you can capture a young one and subjugate it into service. They're very good at sniffing out gems.
Is that how you've lured them then a lot of the times? You set out like gem traps?
Of course.
But if they're an earth elemental, they just would flee through the earth. How do you keep them from doing that?
Well, that's what I mean. You try to find, if you're lucky, a nest of Zorn. You take the eggs or the babies back, and then we have monster trainers that basically teach them to listen, and they become quite useful at sniffing out gem veins in the rock.
So the miners guild use them? Like a hunting dog of sorts.
Yes, exactly.
That is a unique use of a creature that I have not encountered before.
They're not irredeemably evil. They simply are what they are.
No, I mean, they're just an elemental. It's no different than my temporary subjugation of some.
But they're, in the wild, they do represent a huge threat to the mining industry, and travelers as well. And don't get me started on, no, it's too sad of a tale. I shouldn't.
Is it?
You seem like such a sad woman already. I wouldn't want to add to your burdens, sorrow.
Looks her dead in the eyes with her dead eyes.
Well, we used to have some allies, our ancestors. They helped us in the war against the Mind Flayers. They were known as shardlings. And they were basically crystals that had taken on a sentient intelligence using, I guess, ambient psionic energy. They created for themselves a whole civilization, and they were stalwart and powerful allies against the Mind Flayers. But there was a counterattack by the Mind Flayers. They opened many gates to the elemental planes of Earth, and they unleashed swarms of Zorn upon the Starlings community. They were all wiped out, eaten alive.
That is horrible.
This was the fourth age of magic, they say, when Shardling was still a playable character race.
It sounds like a wild and very strange time.
I never understood why they tried to look like humanoids when they could simply shape their bodies to look however they wanted. But I imagine that their intelligence came from the Mind Flayers' ambient psychic energies. And since Mind Flayers, it said, were at one time men and women, dwarven, human, and elven and alike, that perhaps that's what they know deep down they should be.
They were once. How did they change from all of that into this singular?
Well, baby boy told me I could trust you, so I'll tell you. The Mind Flayers are some sort of disease, a parasite. They cannot procreate in the same way that we can, the man and a lady. They have a sort of method of changing their prisoners into more Mind Flayers. And when they do, they gain access to all the thoughts, the feelings, and the memories of that person, whose will and mind is warped and mutated and twisted into their service. For you see, they are a hive mind, a collective, sort of like ants. The queen, she's called the Mother Brain. And she guides all the others in their efforts. That was why in the ancient war, it was so paramount that she be destroyed. They caved her city in upon her. It still lies buried under the Worm's Peak Mountains to the north. Well, the northwest, I suppose.
A hive mind.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Dangerous.
Yes, well.
It's almost like what the Ghost Lord was doing. Sort of. Not procreation purpose, but turning something into something else.
Well, there's
Labs to rewrite things.
There's many creatures and plants in nature that operate on a similar system. Even some fungi that I control all have to obey commands from me.
Quick question, clarification. You said the
Yeah.
Wyvern's Oak Mountains is where this all took place?
I think she's the Worm's Peak Mountains. She might have misspoke. Your DM might have misspoke. Let me see.
Northwest Mountain Range?
Yeah, the Wormsmoke Mountains. Yep. Yeah. You guys have been there because you've been to Vrath Keep and the Tower Ruins. So you've been on the southern most tip of that mountain range.
And it also does lie close to the Old Road Inn, which is where they are. The Red Hand was stationed when they arrived. So maybe that's how they made contact with this Illithid.
So on that creepy note, we will take our break. So.
Why'd I roll a strength check? Where'd that come from?
I'm having some. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Oh no, I was saying. Upon hearing that, I'm now having some sudden thoughts. But no, continue.
I was gonna say that while we are, I guess, resting for the evening, Ray is going to consume a charge of her wild shape and where's his ability? Here it is. Do Nature's Bond and summon a Vulture to be a CC camera outside and alert us.
Oh, okay.
And that's gonna last for 4 hours.
Wait, are you doing that before the long rest?
Like at the start of our long rest.
Okay.
And I'll
I'm-
be right back.
I'm not sure if Barnabas is still there, but I have
I'm here.
I have
something?
500 gold on me.
Well, I will say that your armor costs the group 400 gold,
Mm-hmm.
which was a steal. It's 700 gold to buy plate armor, but you get for half price with Barnabas, and for 50 gold, he made it masterwork.
Mm-hmm. You're right. Counterpoint, your death cost the group 300 gold.
This is a valid point.
Exactly. So let's do this. So let's subtract the difference, and
Technically, if we're being real, I've died twice and I've used 2 diamonds, so I'm 600 in the pot to the group in that respect. But I think we buy diamonds with the notion of using them. And I died
True.
because we don't have a Thanlin anymore.
Well, true. Counterpoint to that counterpoint, you chose to die when you could have saved yourself. So technically speaking,
I don't see how I could have saved myself.
You had a fate point.
I think that's more valuable than a diamond.
But still, it was still a choice.
You can keep your gold. I don't know what you're gonna do with it.
Okay, okay.
I don't really care that much, but if it comes push to shove, like that could be another diamond, which we could use.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Because we only have 1 right now, and we're probably gonna use 1 down here.
Don't we have 300 left in the?
We have
group?
700
600.
left.
Okay.
700. Yeah. So and like I don't want us to drop below 500 personally, because as we get to level 10, my crafting stuff is all about to level up in a huge way. So I'll need a little bit of expendable income around, basically to build the super weapons for you guys.
By the way, what's your current level between all 3 of your classes?
It's 4 craftsmen, 3 warlock, 2 artificer. The concept is that it's the combination of artificer infusions, warlock invocations, and craftsman masterwork, which like makes this perfect little combo.
Oh, okay. But if you went 3 artificer, you get a little robot companion, or
Yeah, that's coming, but it's not like critical.
you can ride him since you're small, right? No, you're medium.
No, I'm small. I'm not sure if I can ride it.
Oh.
But I'm gonna get that at level 11. I want level 5 craftsman next level because I get extra attack and also a bunch of other stuff. Yeah, also at level 5 I'm able to produce 200 gold worth of materials a day.
Neat.
Your boy is starting to feel sickly. I might move over to my bed.
Aw.
Oh, by all means. Take care of yourself first, man.
What if you guys get attacked? You need your front lighter.
Don't worry, Crash will pilot your character. He's good at that. Or I can do it if you want.
I kind of trust Crash more with Ragier than you do.
He's been rolling hot lately.
Yeah, exactly. That, and I can only imagine what antics you try to get up to with Ragier when
What do you
think you've
mean?
got the martial capabilities and tanking abilities that Thanlin has. As Ragier does not have that, and the idea is spacing and fear and all that.
true, but I can wing it, you know.
That will get you killed with this build.
You can't get healed. That's pretty
I can.
terrifying.
Oh yeah, that's right. I keep forgetting you can't heal him.
No, I
Okay.
can't. So it's a whole thing. If something is immune to fear, it's a very big problem because they can get in range and hit me.
It's yeah. I mean, I'm glad that we still have Ragear because he's representing like all of our armor class at 20.
21.
Like 21. Oh, that's good. I don't know when you got that, but that's good.
My
was that
weapon.
Right. But yeah, I mean, the next person is Jert and me. Like we're both at 17. Oh wait, no, Layla has an 18, I think.
I made Ragear with the understanding that there was already a full tank.
Yeah.
So he is designed to be off-tank debuffing.
Right.
Kind
God
of
damn.
situation.
I miss Thanlin so much.
Yeah. So yeah.
We may or may not see him though, so
Yeah, I hope not though, because if we see him, it's because he's gonna be a reanimated corpse. Why do you think Regirix went back to the front? They have a new test subject for her.
oh shit. Maybe we should have killed her in the end.
I was trying to cousin her in so that we could get Jert's sister and then betray her, but no.
I also have fighting style defense. That's why I'm at 21.
An overlooked fighting style. It's, you know,
Simple but effective.
you don't get to say you have it all the time and you don't get to do a cool ability, but like having just one more AC really matters when once you cross the threshold of 20, like every AC you add to it just comes exponentially more beneficial. Like to the point where like Thanlin at what you're at 23, like once you're like across 22 into 23, it's just so untouchable.
I think I was at 25 during the boss fight against
Because of your iron
Bithriad.
hero.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he tricked me like twice in a row where I just dropped me.
You gotta dodge more. You just had to, you know, because at disadvantage, they like have to roll double nat 20s on you.
True.
That's where you needed to pick up 2 levels. So you need to pick up something where you can like dodge or still attack or something. I don't know.
I think the play was that A5E was coming in, pulling way above its weight class with the taunt mechanic on a bonus action. You just taunt somebody and then action dodge and
Yeah.
tell them to go fuck themselves because if they hit you, you just make a reaction and you go up to like 30 AC.
Or if they don't hit you, you repost them and then you get to attack anyways.
Exactly. You don't attack on your turn with that.
And then it becomes like stacking things on your weapon, like so you get the max out of the hit.
Mm-hmm.
At least they had a taunt mechanic.
That was cool.
I'm not sure how I felt about it. I think 5e has a very hard line on taunt mechanics and overall things.
Maybe I was playing it out differently than how. Well, no. The thing is that it ends like after if they end their turn 30 feet away from you, it just drops immediately.
Right, but they're forced to go after you. Right.
True.
It's compelled duel is the one that's trash, where it's like, hey, you if you want to fight anybody, it maybe has to be me, but you can also just walk away and break this whenever you want.
Yeah, it's
Compelled duel, it's like kissing cousins with Witch Bolt.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like it'd be rad if you just stood there. And the bad guy's like, but what if I didn't?
Just blocked.
I'm just
2
gonna
feet
go
in this direction.
over there.
well,
Yeah.
because the way the ability was worded, it just needs to be an attack. So if it's against a spellcaster, they technically could, well, I don't know how, but teleport 30 feet away, maybe even further, and just, I don't know, Firebolt, Ray of Frost, as long as it's an attack.
Well, they're
I
still
guess.
losing their spell in that turn. It's a very, very strong ability, especially with. It's like I was saying, A5E pulls really hard over its weight class in 5e. But introducing like anything into the mix in 5e kind of makes the dish already spicy. But once it's already spicy, you might as well spice it.
I mean, 5e is a cheese pizza.
That's what I was about to say.
Yeah, it don't
customizable.
have no spice to begin with, so you might
Throw
as
some
well add a
hot
little
sauce
bit.
on
Yeah.
there.
Exactly.
And
Loads of
pineapple.
toppings.
I like to eat, add it until I sweat.
I mean, I put like when I get a pizza from like a pizza place that goes all out on ingredients, I'll get like ricotta cheese on the pizza. I'll get fucking artichoke hearts.
Oh wow.
I'll get fucking roasted garlic cloves. Man, I'll put all that shit on a pizza. So I guess the comparison's pretty similar. All right.
Okay, now I'm hungry. Shit.
Yeah, that does sound like a good pizza. A pizza to eat while I cry about the kingdom later. Oh, sounds nice.
The
That's nice.
kingdom?
Zelda. Tears of the Kingdom.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah.
I love Lonk.
I don't want to get started about it, but I'm gonna tell you that I was like, I'm sure Nintendo will find a way for it to be better than Breath of the Wild. And immediately upon starting it up, I was like, okay, they did. Like, it's crazy.
It's in my list of things to play. Maybe 2 years from now, I get through games so slow.
Without
so
spoilers.
slow.
Without spoilers. Here's the design process. They're like, so Breath of the Wild. What if? Hear me out. Add Minecraft.
Oh my.
And then they're like, sure, okay. That's what's happened. Breath of the Wild with Minecraft added. And I'm like, oh, that's good. That's real good.
I could be here for that.
Yeah, it's very fun. It's very silly and very fun. It's good. It's good stuff. All right, everybody's back from break. Let's do this thing. You're in the Underdark, and I have to check to see. You have taken very good precautions in the night. Let's see what happens to you. I saw that you put a vulture out there to feed the local wildlife. Seemed like a weird flex.
It was a precaution, but yes, I guess it will feed the local wildlife.
Now that everyone's here, I'm gonna be making like projectiles for myself. But would anyone like masterwork armor? Because that is something I can do for you, and I have availability in crafting. It just means having extra attributes for your armor, like limiting force movement and being able to sleep in it, things like that.
Nah,
Okay, you already have that.
I know. I'm being facetious.
I mean, if you wanna, I can spruce up some lizard folk scale mail.
Yeah, I'll masterwork Layla's armor on this rest.
I have hide armor.
Sweet, now I can sleep in it.
Yeah,
all right.
We need to get Rafina some actual armor.
So how long
It's
does
called
your
Fire
how long does
Shield.
your vulture last?
It lasts half my druid level, so 4 hours.
Okay. So
And then-
on hour 3, it is killed by a hook horror that was passing by. So a hook horror is a bird-headed beetle monster with, I'm not ChatGPT, just bear with me, with long bony hooks for its arms. And it lets out horrible sort of like croaking, cawing, almost insectile crow sounds as it just lashes out from the darkness at your poor vulture. There are 2 others with it. I'm assuming everybody would probably hear their horrible screams and cries even through the small air vent that is created. Does anybody want to deal with these things, or do you just let them go about their business?
Let them go.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Nothing else of interest happens that evening.
Okay.
All
So I guess
right.
after that one died, and then we hear that they're no longer in the area. I guess Ray would use another charge and summon another vulture just to keep watch. But yeah.
Fair enough. This is an even cooler picture of a hookar by rustle marks. I think it really kind of plays on like the alien nature of the creature. Yeah.
Like a
Hell yeah.
It's like a
praying mantis raptor with a turtle shell. What the fuck
Now
is
I
that?
want to fight it.
I'm so glad I
Yeah.
wasn't the only one thinking that.
like a praying
Yeah.
mantis, turtle, dodo bird.
Yeah, that looks dope.
Yeah, how big is that thing?
These are large creatures.
Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah. So they would.
You want
they
to
would-
fight it?
No, fuck that is that we don't fight it.
If we had gotten one result higher on the random encounters table, you would have had a fight on your hands in a place where everybody was squeezing. But fortunately, we didn't have that come up. So, all right. With all your precautions in place, you wake in the morning and it smells like a tomb because there's a dead guy there. There's not a lot of airflow. So it smells like farts and moist air and decay and mushrooms. All right, you guys continue your journey and
Vix.
and Vix. Yeah, if you partook of the Vix vapor rub, Asha does tell you that let's see. She tells you we're getting close now. At least if the stories can be believed. I don't know what awaits us. And the Flumps are a very skittish creature. They can sense what's in your heart and in your mind. So, you need to approach with thoughts of peace, righteousness, and good. If they can sense any doubts, any evil within you, they will not show themselves to us.
Barnabas shifts uncomfortably.
Looks at Barnabas.
Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts.
I can stay with you if you like.
Who do you say this to? Barnabas?
Barnabas.
I just hope I don't scare them off.
She says, are you having trouble thinking of pure and noble thoughts?
He looks off into the middle distance.
Perhaps we leave with Refina. She has a habit of calling everyone friend before she speaks. They may like that.
Mr. Benoit, what is it that you care about the most in the whole world?
He plays with his ring, much like the Dwarven Prince. Just kind of twirls it around his finger. And there is someone that is important to me.
Well, think of it this way. If you screw this up, you won't be able to help them or protect them anymore.
No pressure.
So what I'm saying is, think about how important it is to you to protect those that matter. Let that be the only thought in your head.
He nods.
You could always think of it this way. In a couple decades, you'll be dead. Therefore, you won't need to worry about it. She'll protect herself.
Oh, are you with an older woman? Are you dating an elf or something?
She has been alive for a very long time, that is for sure. We can move on.
That's tragic. I thought about dating a human once, but it just feels like dating your dog. You know? Like, they're only going to be around for so long, and then they're going to die, and you're left without them.
I intend to figure out a way around the challenge of mortality, but that's not a problem for right now. Let's get through the Underdark. Oh, right. Good call.
All right. So, the scouts head off. If I could get survival checks from anybody who's interested in doing backup survival checks. Okay. Your survival checks are good enough that you feel that the guide's survival checks are very good. You
Oh no, this
trust...
is still more of her observing the environment.
Okay.
Not so much paying attention to what they're doing.
Sure, your practical survival check that wants everyone to live and survive is good enough that you feel that the two guides working together either equaled or exceeded your check. They definitely seem to know what they're doing.
Awesome. I had full faith in them yesterday as well.
All right. Okay. Now, at one point, this cutie right here, Firmhorn, he says, and then Asha says, he's gonna go on up ahead. We've been noticing some unusual growth, and that is to say, plant life. He doesn't have any unusual growth, I don't think, and he's going to go up ahead and check them out. Just in case there's some screamers, you know?
You need someone who is versed in fungal or plant growth.
Perhaps, but if it is screamers, you'll need to be very stealthy.
That's fine. Ray will cast Pass Without a Trace on them.
Okay.
The #1 best spell in the game.
One of the top tiers.
Guys, Layla's classic.
All right. So, you know that the mushroom she is speaking of, I would say that Layla, you would probably know this also. Layla and Rafina is a shrieker. And a shrieker is a purple human-sized mushroom that does not like movement. So if it detects movement or light, it begins to scream. And that will, of course, attract monsters who live symbiotically with this creature. And they will kill the creature, come and kill you. And then, almost as sort of like an offering to the Shriekers, they leave some behind for the Shrieker to eat. So they're sort of like freelance security guards, I guess.
Yep, that's terrifying.
Fascinating.
All right. So the two of you head up to go. Tendal looks at you. He sizes you up. He cranes his head all the way back. You hear a crackle in his neck as he looks all the way up at you. And he says, And then he starts, he enters a crouch animation and starts to sneak.
She will follow suit.
Okay.
As their steps are magically silenced.
Ooh. Okay. As you get ahead of the party, you do notice that this area is becoming more and more overgrown with fungus and fungal growth, a lot of which is similar to what you saw in the Ghost Lord's domain. Some of them are quite deadly, some of them are benign. You do see that there are a couple of shriekers, or screamers, I guess, as Snowgift calls them. You note their location, and you are looking around, trying to find, a path through. As you are, you hear from the darkness an unusual sound.
Yes.
Tendal looks over at you with a disgusted look on his face, Ray.
Ray will shake her head. No, that was not me.
Okay. Well, when you do, he shakes his head and points to himself like, it's not me. And he, spins, looks around.
Oh, you ate chili last night.
Does Ergor shout the hell?
Ray, what is on your mind right now?
Service level thoughts?
Yeah.
Probably immediately, who or what is making that sound? This environment is very interesting and fascinating. Ooh, that mushroom is really cool. I've only heard about it from Warklenal before. I hope everyone else is staying silent. This place is quite deadly. I wonder what a flump... Is flump really a spaghetti? I've never been to Denethor. What is spaghetti? Kind of just rambling a little bit.
All right. You hear a voice in your mind, and the voice says, "Are you a brave hero?"
Hello? Who is this?
They call me Little Tony.
Little Tony. My name is Ray. I don't know if I would consider myself a hero, but I travel with heroes. So I guess that does make me a hero.
I see. Would it be too forward of me to ask for you to save my people and civilization from destruction?
It is what we are currently trying to do up on the surface. There are also other people who are in danger, and we are trying to save them.
That's very fortuitous. You've come at a good time. We are in need of saving. Did you come here to save us?
That depends. Are you what they call a flump?
I am such a being.
Oh.
And you hear off in the shadows.
Well, yes, we came down here to look for flumps, for we need your assistance.
Oh no. Have they returned? After all this time? Our greatest enemy?
Who is your greatest enemy?
I will ask you, for if you do not know, then you are not worthy of the aid of the flumps.
Well, you seem nice. We are currently fighting a group called the Red Hand, and they have allied themselves with beings with psionics called Mind Flayers or Illithids.
Yes. Those are the evil of which I spoke, of which I referred and inferred. Then we must rally the other flumps. We will go with you, and we will rout out their evil. We will strengthen your minds against their powers.
What is this you are talking about, your civilization in danger?
Well, there is a draconian type creature. It seems to be it's taken over our sacred cavern. My people are hiding from it. They are afraid. Until the creature is forced to leave or destroyed, I doubt we will be able to rouse them to action, even against our ancient foe.
Would you
I
be
have
willing?
been wandering in the shadows, desperate for solutions, when you were delivered to me.
Would you be willing to come out of the shadows and speak with the heroes I travel with? I am only just one of their numbers.
I feel that Xenu must have fated this encounter. So I will be brave.
Oh, that was a wet one.
And you feel a wet tentacle against your ear, and when you look over, you see little Tony in all his glory.
Oh my god!
He's majestic.
We gotta kill it. I'm kidding.
It looks like it looks like a disc of flesh with about 6 or 7 anuses, and at the end of protuberances, There is a seventh or eighth anus of large size that seems to be the creature's mouth hole. Two long pieces of spaghetti-like flesh end in clear blue baubles that must function as the creature's eyes. Its undercarriage is full of sharp crystalline glass. It almost looks like a fiberglass almost. And then you see, uncut by these shards, are innumerable long noodle-like tentacles. Everything about the creature is moist, and the creature has the smell of diarrhea all around it.
He's adorable. This thing has a mouth, but it doesn't seem like it's been using it to communicate.
No, it seems to be communicating with you telepathically.
Okay. Well, if it will allow Rafina to cradle it without getting stabbed the fuck up, she will do so. And then
it extends a tentacle and says, "Please, you are being too forward."
Oh, I'm sorry.
Perhaps you would find luck in your romantic advances with another flump, but this flump has promised itself to Xenu.
Oh, Xenu is your partner.
No, Xenu is our god.
Oh, are you what they would refer to as a cleric, one who has a relationship with their deity?
They stare at you, and they let out a nervous kind of fart, and they say, "If I prove myself worthy, and I am leveled up to the higher echelons of initiate, then perhaps, who knows? But finding these great heroes could be a great step towards my advancement."
Well, let us lead you to them, and we'll kind of look towards Brock Eyes over here, and just give him a nod.
Okay. He points to the shriekers, and says, And then little Tony says, "Do not worry. I will coax them into silence, masking our approach. These creatures were cultivated to defend us. Alas, the great evil came from below, and we were unprepared for it." All right, little Tony will journey back to the others with you.
Yeah. This thing's just floating in the air behind us.
Yes, it seems to constantly be under a levitation effect, but it farts to propel itself in particular directions. It also seems to fart when it's nervous or when it's thinking.
So just constant little toots.
Absolutely. All right, you return to the party. As you guys are sitting there, you hear faint sounds coming from the darkness. As you look over, you see a plate of spaghetti in the company of Ray and Tyndall. "My, this is truly a party of adventurers. You even have the token Dragonborn."
This is odd. I have lost my navel cavity and it still smells like feces.
Everyone, this is little Tony, a flump.
You are the plate of spaghetti and meatballs.
"I don't know what that is, but I am a flump, sworn enemy of the Mind Flayers, and champion of good. I am a servant of Xenu, the true god, that created the entire multiverse."
That's
great.
great.
I was going to incite that, but he probably believes that.
Yeah.
So Rafina will give a lore dump to everyone as to what is going on, particularly that whole draconic thing, and look towards Radriar.
Yeah, let's go check that out.
Yes, another dragon is in our way.
And we have a great track record so far.
Well, I would say it's a dragon-like creature. I don't know if it's really a dragon, per se. It does have a breath weapon. It seems to have a noxious aura about it, and it spreads desiccation and death. It has corrupted the natural fungi and plant life of our sacred caverns, and sent all of my people into hiding. If you were to defeat the creature, we would be in your debt.
More delays.
Oh, I hope there are no delays. I can take you to our sacred chambers right away. And you could just defeat the creature with your great heroic powers.
Is it far?
No, it is only an hour or so away.
All right, let's go.
Well, hold on.
If it was
What
not
is-
a sacred shrine, I'd be willing to fucking drop the whole thing on top of them, but I don't want to break their holy site.
Oh, yes, please don't. That site
Oh,
is
shit.
infused with Xenu's powers.
He
Oh,
heard
I'm
my
sorry.
player voice. Oh god.
I didn't mean to read your mean to read your mind's mind. It is just something that happens with flumps.
Well, all right.
I
the
hope
path
your
is
puppy's
clear.
doing well, Jerk Bandit's controller.
Actually, yeah,
God.
she's almost 60 pounds now. She's pretty big.
Oh, that is quite large for a canine.
Mm,
I
mhm.
imagine she tears it up around the house.
Same, dude.
Yeah, we give her
Same.
the heavy-duty toys that are supposed to survive rough biters. No.
Mm. Puppies are a joyful thing. You
she's fantastic.
you should enjoy all the time you have.
We took her to our engagement photos. It was great. Thanks, Plump. Tony.
So the rest of you.
So we have one flump, but we could have many more flumps in our attempts to root out any those that have been mentally corrupted.
Great. Then the path is clear.
We kill the beast, we go back up with an
Yep.
army.
Well,
No
I've
hesitation.
heard that you have magic and such. Could you create an image of what this creature looks like that we're going after? I would like to know what we're contending with.
That is a great idea. Hold on. It's almost there. I'm almost got it.
So wet.
I reached for more of the Vicks Vapor Rub from the dwarves.
Yeah, they already have it out and are kind of handing it off to people. So
Just using magical tinkering to make smells.
It sort of looks like. Yes, it sort of looks like this. Like if your Dragonborn was edgier, but also just a dragon.
My
Oh
God.
dear.
Yep. Balzac, let's
Yeah.
go.
Oh my God.
Let's go.
Oh,
Rajiar shakes his head. Clearly, he doesn't know that Rajiar
That's-
has a second form. Far edgier.
A horrifying image.
Okay. This is
I
gonna
do
be
not
fine.
like this.
Let
I'm
me
not
take
afraid.
the forefront. I have no flesh.
Do
I
you,
they sink in disease.
Tony?
Was this
do you-
creature sent on you? Did it just happen upon you?
It's funny you should ask, but believe it or not, flumps have a particular smell. Our sacred cavern is so effused with our aroma that it has been impossible for the creature to track us. However, I have been unable to contact the creature's mind. It seems to be of an alien nature, or perhaps shrouded by incredible mental defenses. I have taken to calling the creature Lawrence.
Friend
And-
Tony, do you know if Lawrence does
Sorry,
poison
friend
damage?
Tony is not here. This is little Tony.
Little Tony, do you know if this creature deals with poison damage?
I would imagine it does.
You have not engaged it.
No, none of the flumps are brave enough to face such a creature, especially not one whose mind is so well fortified against our abilities. I did spray him, though.
behold, and he spins in a circle and he fires a cone of diarrhea out of one of his orifices at a nearby wall.
Aragorn throws up.
The smell is horrid. It is like 10 times a skunk.
I don't think we'll need that.
Yes, he seemed to be immune to its effects.
Mm-hmm.
But you're saying that he isn't able to pick up on you because you smell like that.
Yes, I suppose. I like where you're thinking. You
Oh.
are a very smart and business-minded individual.
Yeah.
Always looking for the angles. I will secrete my juices all over each of you until you smell like a flump forever. Then no one will be able to smell you sneaking into the lair. It is a perfect plan. Here, you will go first.
It
I
moves
will.
close towards you.
I take 2 pebbles and I cast the artificial infusion on them to make them smell nice. I plug them up my nose and I just wince and like hold my arms out and get ready for the shower.
Would you like to remove your clothing first?
No.
That will give it something to stick to.
Yeah.
All right, and then he begins to
Car wash.
yeah. He says,
Aired.
Oh, there is a flaw in this plan.
he says after he starts squirting you.
What's
I
that?
only have so much stench juice per day.
Well, can we scrape some of this stuff off the wall that you
You
just
see Jert doing the full Arnold in the Predator movie, and he's looking for some dirt, some mud. He's gonna survival
Okay.
check to try to paste that shit on his body.
All right, yeah. So you're scraping the flump doo-doo off the walls, trying to do yourself up with it. Okay.
Whatever I gotta do. Though,
All right.
since you know meta thoughts are relevant here, guys, if we smell like flumps, it's gonna want to eat us because it wants to eat the flumps. So I don't think this is doing.
it's gonna
anything
want
for
to
us.
it's gonna want to eat us no matter what.
Right. So like, why would we make ourselves smell this way for no reason? You know what I
I
mean?
thought it would just mask our presence for a little while.
Oh my god, you're the only one.
I thought it was to get yourself into a good position to ambush the monster.
But if they can detect flumps and like want to eat flumps, wouldn't that just make it easier to find us?
I think that it's the psionic power.
This would aid you in your ability to avoid its detection.
Because all it can smell is flump, and it can't find
Mm.
them because it's just got all that smell up in its nose.
All right, Jert continues scraping stuff off the wall.
Okay.
Aragorn will lean over and whisper to Jert. Is that really necessary? Look at him. He's covered in shit. There's even a doo-doo sign all over him.
There's magic for fixing things like this. Get
Oh
over
my
it.
god, it's on you too! Ranger, save me!
Yeah, and he
If there's
opens his arms like he's gonna pick you up.
If there's something that I learned in the Fomorian fight, it's that you want to take precautions to not get noticed.
I'm sorry, friends. I could only produce one more excretion today, and it would bring me an exhaustion.
Aragorn has volunteered.
Aragorn, I will give to you the last of my holy fluids. Are you ready?
Unfortunately, yeah.
All right.
Jert drops a bucket for everybody else. I can help everybody else.
I make no hesitate. Or
I am overjoyed.
I will just cast Pass Without Trace.
Yeah, I suppose that's good too.
Why did you say that before we got hit by the spray?
I'm taking all
I'm
the
going
precautions.
over here with Rager. He smells better.
Hold on, friend Aragorn. There's just one more left in there. Hold on.
I mean, this is the plan we're doing. Everyone has to do it.
Ah. The process is complete. I am spent.
Jert walks over to Layla and Rager with a big bucket of flump poop in his hands. This is the
Rager-
plan. Everyone must participate.
Rajar puts a hand up. I plan to talk to it while you ambush it.
All right, and he turns to Layla. Your turn.
No.
Do
Why are
it.
we going to leave you then? Because clearly you can't come in with us. You'll ruin our whole plan.
I'm not planning to go with you. I'll speak to Indraconic.
Layla, you're doing
And I
this.
understand.
No.
She's just being
We
obstinate for no
exhausted
reason.
him.
You're doing this whether we
That's
like
just-
it or not.
Asha
Oh, no.
watches and says, no. She should stay back with us. We will not be participating in this strange ritual. Instead, we're going to stay in the back, and then we'll rush in when the battle starts, because we're ranged
That
attackers.
sounds... Yes, We are ranged attackers.
All right, over here, racist. Come on.
Very tempted
Wait,
to just
if we're
cast
range
Hold Person.
attackers, why did I get pooped on?
You
You
have always,
volunteered.
Aragorn, you have always been known as a loose cannon. None can understand. Sorry, I keep getting the flub from the dwarf. She says, Aragorn, you've always been known as a loose cannon. No one in all of Valhinderland could ever predict what you're going to do next.
She will lean in and say,
True.
"Look, I'm sorry for offending you. You have saved me. I owe you."
It's fine.
All right. So, little Tony says,
All right, I am tired. Could someone carry me?
Ray will volunteer to carry him.
All right, just don't get too frisky.
What's frisky?
You know, spicy. I don't want you to, touch my tentacles in an untoward way, like
Oh, I
you tried to
would
do
never.
before.
No,
Oh, all right.
I just meant to hold you. Sorry,
This
I'm
seems like a
s-
suitable place.
and you see him fold all of his spines up into like one like very long deadly needle, and he just slides in between your boobas.
I
A
guess that
perfect
works.
fit.
Sorry, I'm still learning about outside world and etiquette.
No worries. I am going to begin concentrating. While I'm in your presence, you will have advantage against any attacks that assail your mind and resistance to psionic damage.
Thank you. And he said it'd take what, an hour to get to this layer?
Give or take, yeah.
Okay. As we are getting close, if anyone needs protection from poison, Ray would put that on them.
Rager, I would take it.
Okay.
Yeah, if you have multiple, please.
I'll use up
Yeah.
the rest of my second level spells, but that's fine. So, yeah.
Only ritual I get today for his chief is water breathing, just in case it comes up.
Always good to have.
Better to swim in the shit.
In the last 10 minutes of us traveling there, or should I say the last possible moment, Aragorn will cast protection from evil and good on himself.
Bug.
Same with Radriar.
I have for prep.
So Jert will have protection from poison. Same with Rager.
Thank you.
I don't. Weirdly enough, I don't think it's until later levels that Spore Druids get resistance. I think I'll actually burn that third level spell slot to do that on Ray.
Wait, actually, he is concentration? No, I don't think he would.
I'm going to give. I'm gonna walk up to Ray, and Jert looks like he's struggling to look at her in the eye and like looking away. Ray,
Yes.
I have this for your friend, and he hands you one of the healing salves to hand to little Tony, in case you get AOE'd by a breath and he dies.
That is fair.
Oh,
He coughs, looks away, and walks off.
I should warn you. I have studied the creature. I think that there is a weakness on Lawrence. On its body are 4 white spore sacs. I think that they are not as well armored as the rest of the creature.
Where are these cysts all on its back?
They are
Irregular
located
there.
along its torso.
Does it seem to be adverse to certain elements at all?
I don't know. I haven't tried to fight it, other than
Okay.
spraying it with my fluids.
Are your fluids flammable?
I don't know. I have never sprayed them into a fire.
Very well.
Maybe that's a good thing to test.
I am
Pardon,
sorry, friend
Barnabas.
Rajar, but I have no more fluids left, or we could test it. Perhaps, if we are able to save my kin, one of them would be willing to spray their fluids into a fire for you.
That might be nice.
It would be nice. The sharing of fluids is a friendship.
Barnabas,
So
you're resistant
I
to fire
remember.
damage. You can let yourself up.
I'm actually resistant to being on fire, so I don't know how helpful that would be.
Wait, what?
I got a Teostra scale.
But so you're fire resistance then?
I am fire resistant, and I'm resistant to being on fire. The two separate things.
How? Okay.
Or
Sorry, Cryptid, I think I interrupted you.
Nah, you're good. It's just a shitty situation that we're walking into. I get it.
Hey,
but
Wait, no, that one wasn't from the flumps. That was me. My bad.
alright, let's go fight out Valzak.
Yeah. And to be clear, I was not lying, and Rajiar is moving ahead as though to walk into the sacred church to talk.
Okay. I'll bring you guys over to the maps that lead to the sacred cavern.
and we the sneaky ones will follow stealthily.
And little Tony will follow Rafina. Alright. Okay.
And I will come in with the B team.
Like a racist. Alright. You guys see yourselves in an effluvian-filled passageway?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, refreshing.
Let's go in the book, Crash.
What is?
Going
Effluvian.
in the book.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, you pass the two shriekers on the way in, but little Tony tells them that you guys are okay.
Let's go.
These guys are cool.
Just gonna make a stealth check.
All right. You see that there's a small stream that bisects the sort of intersection up ahead. It is flowing to the bottom of your computer monitor.
Rajiar will walk towards it. Before he goes into the water, he'll fly.
Okay.
Jerk and Hulk jump anybody across who wants to gap. They can't make the jump themselves.
If you could take me, that'd be great. I'm struggling to load the map. I have to keep refreshing.
Oh, I could turn off all the effluvium. That might be part of the problem.
I just got here, I think.
Oh,
Yep,
okay.
I'm here. It's just a little laggy. It's fine though.
Yeah, I'll jump Barnabas across.
Okay.
I'm assuming Pass Without Trace would go at this point. Been long enough.
Oh. Dirt.
Is
Come
this where
back,
you would want
boy.
to use it? Not necessarily like.
Well, I used it when I was scouting with the dude earlier, so I'm imagining it's been over an hour since then.
All right, Rajiar, you come to a precipice that looks down into a majestic cavern beyond. The cavern is massive in size, and from ground to ceiling, it has a height of about 50 feet. Mushrooms of unusual size grow around an opening in the floor that seems to reveal a mushroom forest down below. The mushroom forest is glowing with a radiant light, as if God himself is down there.
Ugh. You'll turn around and start trying to find. Unless that was. I mean, it was the sacred caverns. Okay, he'll turn back around. He'll go for it.
Oh, okay. So as you enter the room and you look down, you see sleeping on one of the mushrooms down below is the creature, Lawrence.
Shit.
Yep, that's terrifying.
Hand signals back to everybody to start getting in position.
Rajiar will get close enough to it to be within 30 feet.
Is Rajiar trying to stealth at all?
No, it's going to
Okay.
communicate.
Ray is going
gonna-
to cast Fire Shield, and then right afterwards use their Spore thing ability.
I'm gonna rub one of those earth crystals on my gun and get the thunder damage.
Before Rajiar had walked off and separated from the group, should Erigor have done something to him real quick?
May I consent?
I want to give you this and spend up to 4 sorcery points. To give you a number of d8s you can use to
Thank you.
subtract from any damage you would have taken.
I
Ooh.
appreciate that. I remember this ability. Sterling.
That's cool. Okay.
To be clear, Radrio is getting within 30 feet to establish a telepathic link. He also
Sure.
registers as an undead.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So as you go to make a collect call, the operator is like, that number isn't receiving any calls, and you're like, but I'm undead. And then they say, it's just a moment. And then you feel a presence on the other end.
Do you know the flatulent creatures call you Lawrence? Is that truly your name?
Does the creature have to be capable of speech to reply to you?
That's a good question. I'll let you decide. There's Psionic Mind.
Okay. You don't need to share. Oh, you don't need to share any languages. Okay, okay. So the creature does not actually speak any languages. But it says,
Lawrence is a good name, isn't he?
Interesting. No titles, no nothing.
I simply exist. And I have found the perfect layer. The radiance of these spores comforts me.
Does it now?
Yes, my body is in a constant state of decay. But the pain is abated in the presence of these wondrous spores.
Tempting. Truly. But there is too much to do in life. What's the point of decaying and not feeling it if you're not going to do anything with the time you have?
What is time?
To us, perhaps nothing, unless you gave it some sort of meaning.
There is existence. There is hunger.
And what do you hunger for? Numbness?
I hunger for flesh. Flesh to consume, and flesh to serve.
And yet you have no hunger, truly? Is this desire? Or are you truly hungry?
You speak in my mind much, like the small creatures who flee from me try to do. I am not interested in complexities.
A shame.
But you and yours are welcome to leave. I have no need of more servants. And these spores make the hunger less so. I am content here, and shall remain this way, unless you make it an issue.
I could bring you flesh if you would leave the forest.
These spores are worth more to me than a mountain of flesh. You don't know the pain we have suffered. Our existence is a torment. No longer. Now, I simply exist.
This existence is a torment as well. You are a coward to hide down here.
What is
Away.
a coward?
A coward. Well, I thought you said you didn't want complexities.
You call me a thing I do not understand.
It is a weakness to hide in such a fragile state from what you are. These spores are nothing but a myopic distraction. You could carve out your own land in the living. Perhaps prove yourself worthy of this space. Make yourself an interesting construct.
Lawrence raises its neck and head. It looks at you through a veil of lichen and mold and decayed flesh. It seems to have dressed itself almost in sort of an ill-fitting suit of squirming flesh. But you can see the piranha-like head below as it kind of cocks its head and looks at you and says,
I'd rather not.
Then surely you are not stupid enough to think the Flums would not send heroes to fight what they see to be a foreign invader.
Wait. You mean me ill will?
I never said that.
Am I in danger?
It entirely depends.
I see. You want this lair returned to the creatures who dwelt here before me. If I do not leave, you will try to destroy me.
I want you to earn your place. You, like me, exist in a state of torment. If you earn your spot, perhaps you can stay here.
There are so many of you.
and it gives you a head count of everyone minus the 3 people who have poop on it, attesting to its incredible senses but inability to detect poopy people.
Success.
Was it worth it though?
Yes.
About to
Yes,
find
I feel
out.
like he would have already rolled into initiative the moment all of us walked in.
This smell is never coming off.
I have
There's magic.
prestidigitation
We
for
can
that.
fix it. Yeah.
All right. The creature presses back against you to test your will. You get the feeling, Rajiar, that if you were to make one baller ass intimidation check, the creature would leave without a fight, depriving everyone of a cool battle, but also probably saving some lives.
Sure.
We have DM inspiration. Use it.
If we got a fanspo or DM inspo, you take it.
I have my own inspiration.
Oh,
I
sure.
think
Oh, this guy mom packed his lunch today. Oh shit! All right, bring it on.
I was gonna say we have no fanspos.
No.
I
Oh damn! I don't think I can pass Faxpiration off. Never mind.
Yeah.
for
Alright, so
for
what do you got?
one, he will see this thing try to press at him
Mm-hmm.
and go to test his will. And Rajiar, who says that he is in a state of torment just the same,
Mm-hmm.
will stare at him and make him feel, if he wants to connect with him, as he sloths off his own flesh off his body and pulls his exterior outside and becomes the dread form. And as he does so, he becomes also Dracolich-like, I assume.
So the camera cuts anime style mid transformation over to a close up of Lawrence's face, and he whispers to himself, but he doesn't speak a language, but it's anime, so you see the subtitles, and he says, "A kindred spirit." All right, and you keep going. All right.
I also have protection from evil and good.
He he feels the sincerity and the indomitable will that you have brought here. He looks longingly at the beautiful, radiant mushrooms all around him. He lets one of his little T-Rex arms kind of drape along. Well, he's got longer arms than that. He lets it kind of drape along the mushroom delicately, as if saying goodbye to an old friend. And it says, "Existence matters most. It is all I know, and all I'll ever know. I will not die here. Not today." And it looks like it starts flapping its horrible wings. The whole room fills with effluvium. This is not an attack, but it's just sort of like, layer actioning kind of thing. So everybody give me a Constitution save.
I have to ask, but is it poison based?
That's a great question. Let me see. I know it's necrotic based, but effluvium.
No, man, would it
sword-
give the poison condition? What?
No, it causes a cursed condition.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah.
great. Well, I failed that.
Okay.
I would like to succeed at a cost.
All right.
Oh boy.
Ooh, 25.
Hey,
Okay.
let's see what it's gonna do, Jert.
All right. So,
Oh my god.
Rager, your 27 plus excellent role playing was enough that this creature has no interest in testing its might against you and your allies, even though it means returning to a life of ceaseless hunting and murder.
Yeah, Rager would press into Lawrence's mind as he leaves
Mm-hmm.
of perhaps one day we're having a small little trim of this little forest planted in his own lair. Maybe someday that he will return, but not to come back here at all, ever.
As it goes, it lets out one mournful howl, and you see rising from the ground and the plots of mushrooms here and there are those same spore-colored boulets that you've seen before, but but very obviously undead and in the control of this being.
Shit.
And then they kind of burrow back down into the ground. Their little fins above the surface of the earth as they swim after their master.
I'm not gonna lie, I almost moved to that bush right there.
Rager would give
Fighting
him
them.
an equal callback before he floats back down to the ground and begins to cough heavily and regain his flesh and a sickly form. He doesn't
Alright.
usually like to end this early because it hurts, but
I
So
love
those of
to
you who
think-
did not get a Constitution save of 21 or higher,
Yeah,
Ooh.
I think I'm realizing now that regardless of the strategy we pick, I think it's just
Yeah.
Jert's place to take the L here. What do I got?
okay.
Roll a
Well,
6.
it is one of the. I'm honestly kind of glad you guys didn't have to fight this guy. It's one of the bullshittier things I've seen on a homebrew monster.
Well, before you
oh
say
boy.
it, I'll
What-
succeed at a cost instead of it.
Oh, okay.
Because I'd rather do that than whatever you're going to say.
All right. This is an out of combat succeeded a cost. Here you go.
Yep.
Doubt. Oh, I could see that.
it's so fitting.
Yeah, after the last couple days you've been having. Oh my god. So basically, if you're under the effects of this curse, whenever you go to do an action, you have to make a Wisdom saving throw, or you waste the action.
Yeah.
Basically, like wheezing for breath, thinking that you are dying, having an existential crisis, having a seizure, seizing up, foaming at the mouth, that sort of thing.
Not the worst thing on a druid, I guess.
Yeah.
And
I
on a
would put
ranger
that
and
for me.
druid? That's excellent, honestly.
There is no there is no lingering. It just would last until you had a remove curse put on you.
Oh,
Yeah.
so we all have that now.
Well, if
Not
Those
all
who
of us.
failed to save.
All
those-
those who
if you
failed,
failed, yeah.
Yeah.
So, okay.
But you guys
We
should
have
have
a-
access to remove curse, right? Somebody in the party, maybe.
That's what I'm looking at.
Oh my.
It's
Well, no,
wizard
so I think we
only.
did, right?
I think I do next level.
I think it's a cleric or a paladin spell. I don't think.
Yeah, I don't think literally any of us have access to it at this level.
Well, we can go to
Oh,
a temple.
boy.
Oh, no, it's a third level spell.
We
no,
can
just
buy
So
that.
what's the negative I'm gonna be dealing with for our encounter with the king now?
No. Quick stop.
As long as you're cursed with this, I mean, you could always do medicine too, because
There were
see how
dwarven
bad it is.
clerics who brought someone back to life. I assume that they can cast.
Yeah,
Remove
we can
Yeah,
definitely
do we have the money for that?
We have enough, probably. I don't know. How many of
2
us?
people?
2 people? Yeah.
We
We
got
got
you and me, yeah.
12k sitting in a fucking wagon. We're good.
Oh, so you want to add a deception check to our encounter by
No.
saying coming in?
We probably have
Hey.
enough gold. We have about 700 gold. It can't. I don't know what the material components are, but
Look, name one charisma-based encounter I have failed. Yeah.
Yeah, I can
Yeah,
back
that's
him up
Raise your-
too.
oh, yeah.
Can't name one. As that conversation was kind of going on, I'm assuming this is all mental. Ray would have been like studying the creature since it's covered in spores and stuff like that. Would that be like a nature check?
Yeah, you could do a nature check on the creature.
also something I think that's really charming about this whole interaction is that Rager like walked up to the hole, looked down, used psionics to talk to this thing. So he just there was just a staring competition for several minutes, and then it just got up and left.
Yeah.
Yeah, no one knows what to say.
All right. So, yeah, its breath weapon was made of effluvium, and then oh man, it would have been pretty fucking
Sorry.
awesome.
Sorry.
That's okay. That's okay. Hey, there's always more D&D to play. There's always more D&D
Yeah.
to play.
You
You
one
recycle
I-
and reuse encounters that don't get used.
So
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
finished
relieved.
describing for me the thing.
Guess this thing's going over to Barovia. Oh well.
No!
You're
I
welcome.
suspected everything that's horrible that doesn't get used is just a dumping ground in Barovia.
Art,
It wanders away. It wanders away. Its feelings hurt, and feeling sorrow and gloom. It goes into a very dark passageway, and when it comes out the other side of the passageway, it is at the base of a mountain, looking out at a misty realm.
No, please. Can we just? Can we fight it? Can we fight it? Fuck it.
No.
I don't care. Yes, we can.
It's
all
your
good, it's all good.
It's Sunday's problem now.
It's got to go somewhere. It's got to go
Wait.
somewhere.
Can it be Thursday's problem instead?
I mean, it's RNG's problem.
It's the
I just
same
added to the random
world.
encounter chart. Yeah, I just added to the random encounter chart. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. All right. So who did fail the save? I'll apply the stats effect to you.
Right.
I did.
Ray. Okay. All right, Jert. Yes or no? Oh yeah, with the 6. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, no,
All
I
right.
failed. I failed that
All
shit
right.
hard.
Okay. And then Barnabas?
Yep.
Okay. Alright. Though it's only a wisdom DC 21 to not lose your action. And a bonus action is an
Cool.
action.
I can do
this
that
is
with a
fun.
nat 20.
Oh my god! All right.
Wait,
well,
all 3 of you guys?
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh fuck.
So,
Going to church.
we don't have the ability to.
how long do you wait for the creature to leave?
Probably like 5-10 minutes, maybe.
Okay. Alright. Little Tony, his breath held. He lets out a long, like, sort of like, and he like looks around and he says, truly you are great heroes. This one showed the creature Lawrence the true power of his own suffering and sorrow. Lawrence knew that this one and his allies had nothing left to lose, and would gladly die in the attempt to destroy him. And so Lawrence has left us. I will go and rouse all the other flumps and let them know. Alright, and then he just lets out like the loudest like reverb fart ever.
I begin
As he-
prestidigitating the shit off of myself.
Right,
Okay.
Driar. The fuck? That was. I don't know
Incredible.
what you did, but.
I am so glad we didn't have to fight that thing. Oh my god, it was scary.
I don't
If
feel
you
right.
pass away, Raedra, I will get a body pillow made of you.
Good. I
That's-
can't be resurrected.
I go to pat Barnabas on the shoulder and then I fail miserably.
Oh,
You know,
Just-
I'm kind of getting used to the smell.
I'm going to look around this cavern.
Curse club over
This
here.
place is interesting.
Is
Raedra would, while they're all like exploring, having a good time, he's gonna reach down with a hand and try to feel the spores. Just with a hand. Just
wants to see if it feels nice.
can't help it.
It was clearly good for the dragon. So
Wait, you said dragon. Does this place have a horde? Is there a horde around here?
oh wow.
this creature has no need for material belongings other
No.
than the flesh and bones that it favors. So,
Well, there goes our extra gold. God damn it.
You get used to
not all dragons hoard wealth. So,
it. Is prestidigitation enough to get
but
rid
he
of the
did have
poop
some
status?
real nice. He did have some real nice meat and skins draped on his body. So,
Okay, you can't blame that one on us. That was your role.
Yeah, that's
It's always a direct result of what somebody does. It's crazy.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Like,
Name one time we did something to you.
Well, okay, don't go there. Don't go.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
there's
we-
lots of-
the hole in our last combat.
that might be a long discussion that you might want to have, off stream or in between sessions. All right, the flumps all come out of hiding, and the air begins to fill with their flatulence as they let out joyful farts, and they poot at each other, and they dance, and they float, and they are filled with a great joy and freedom and liberation. Now that Lawrence has been defeated.
Oh my god.
Spaghetti party.
Oh man, this is a good session, guys. Well, except for you three. Good session.
Well,
I mean,
I'm thrilled with how this went. Honestly, this exceeded my expectations.
like two of you guys are proficient with wisdom, right?
Jokes aside, fucking good job, man.
I
Yeah,
just
good job.
rolled my wisdom save. I got a 12, so that means I did nothing the first round of combat.
One of
Guys.
the flumps floats up, and he looks over at Little Tony, and he says, "Little Tony, you've done well. I'm proud of you." And then Little Tony says, "Thank you, friend Tony." And they embrace.
Friend Tony.
That one's friend talk. Got it.
Guys, we do. We have the flumps. Let's go save the dwarves. But first, let's
Alright.
get this shit off of ourselves.
Oh yes, please.
As
Can I
you
get some help
say,
with that?
"Let's go save the dwarves," one of the flumps who seems more standoffish and political than the rest, he says, "Now hold on a minute. Who says we're going anywhere? Are you promising the powers of the flumps to just anybody? Little Tony,
Enemies of
I
the
should have known it'd be
Illithids.
you.
Illithids.
Impossible. They were defeated by our ancestors long ago. Oh, my name's
Undead.
not Donnie Salami."
Read my mind.
Oh, I read too deep. Your second mind is going through some real shit. I hope things are going to be okay. All right, I'm not going to give you a hard time then.
Yes, there seems to be an undead one that has resurfaced recently.
An undead Illithid. Oh, man. Donnie Salami is not impressed. Is it just the one, though, or...
We do not
Unclear.
know.
What
Is it
about
ever
the
just one?
what about the
And it has
brain?
all
What about
times.
the brain puggles? Have they got the
Unclear.
brain puggles?
Brain puckles.
Yeah, the little four-legged brains. They could squeeze up your nose, take over your body.
We don't know yet.
Do not know.
All we know or suspect is that they've infiltrated the society of the dwarves and they have corrupted their leadership.
Wow, so these ones jump up your nose? That's even more terrifying.
Oh yeah, how do you think they would get into your body without making a huge hole in the back of your head?
Yeah, they just teleport in. That's
Oh,
what the-
wow.
the
Really?
block says. Yeah.
Oh, that seems weird. How would
So,
they
yeah,
fit?
it's a little. They replaced the brain that was there.
But they're like the size of a dog.
Uh huh.
It just
Yeah, I don't
doesn't
know
make any
that-
sense.
Yeah, that's what I said when I read it too.
No, they're amorphous. It's an amorphous thing. They just ooze in there. They turn into an ooze. That's how
Horrifying.
they cling to the brainstem all the way down, all through the spine and everything. It's real hard to get them out, unless you have a protection for good and evil.
I
That's
shudder.
the
Jurt
easiest
does
way.
not.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
So you say
Oh,
they...
buddy, you don't look so good. Oh, it's the effluvium. Don't worry. It wears off in about a day.
Oh,
thank God.
Day. I was just told that I would have to wait until somebody cast a spell on me.
Oh, well, if you want it sooner, I suppose.
He looks up at the sky with raises an eyebrow.
It's gonna take us a day to get back. We'll be fine.
I said you could do a medicine check to learn more, and no one did. So
well, hold on. Would that take an action?
well, they've already fucking told you now. Where's off for 24 hours?
This is why we didn't roll. See, we found out about it.
Oh no.
We just
you
gaslight and manipulate.
Wait, I just got that. What happened?
The stuff will wear off after a day. That's pretty much it.
You wouldn't have had that information without the I guess you wouldn't have had the information about the curse not wearing off, but a curse normally is only removed by a remove curse or remove curse in tandem with some kind of ritual or, but in this case, it will wear off.
Nope.
Alright.
You mentioned that these brain puggles, they take over.
That's the official name of them.
They take over the mind of their host, like a
Yes.
parasite.
So they blast you, pew pew pew, with a laser beam from their brain, and that stuns you. It drains your brains. Your brain liquefies and falls out your nose, and then they turn into a liquid, and they go in your nose, and then they take over the brain,
That,
and then they do pretty much whatever their Mind Flayer Master tells them to.
And casting
Trust me, I
protection.
know. Donnie Salami is the keeper of lore for this sect of flumps.
Right.
And
So
I'm
one-
Donnie Salami.
Wonderful to meet you. So once they've replaced the brain, and then you perform the ritual of good and protecting from good and evil on them, and you can get them out at that point. Is there still a living person, or is it just a brain?
Oh no. Yeah, it's just a brainless husk. It's over for them.
Oh boy.
Oh, it is regicide after all.
so this
Yeah.
could be a possibility of what has
Yes.
Yeah.
This guy approaches, and Donnie Salami turns to him, and they seem to be having a psychic conversation. And then, all their conversations are psychic, but it's a private psychic conversation. And then he turns back to you and he says, "All right, I promised him I would ask. You don't happen to know a mushroom princess, do you?"
Looks
I
over.
run through,
Yeah,
looks
looks
at
at
my
Ray.
keen mind black book. Do we know what mushroom princess?
We have one. It's Rafina. Come on, guys.
Or
That'd be
Layla.
fair.
Is that yeah? Or
You may have to be more descriptive.
Okay. He doesn't move because it's psionics, but he leans in psionically and he whispers to you, "See that guy over there? That's Brother Mario. He received a vision from Xenu that he was destined to save the Mushroom Princess. But he's never found her. Every time
Maybe
he goes through a dungeon, she's not there."
Well, he should try castles, and we're going to one.
Oh. Alright, he turns back, and they seem to be engaged in a conversation. And then, sounding like just a normal American guy, Brother Mario says, "Yahoo!" And then he floats away.
Oh.
you wouldn't happen to have a brother, would he?
He looks somber, and he says, "We had Brother Luigi, but we lost him. Ghost got him."
Don't tell me. Inside a mansion.
He stares at you deadpan and says, "How would you know that?"
She's an oracle. She does that.
Oh my god.
Bringing that one
That's a
back.
callback. That's a deep cut.
She's become more of an oracle since then.
Uh-huh.
Surely, little Tony was not misplaced. Xenu has put you in our path. Are any of you looking for a new religion? I have some materials I could give you.
No,
I'll
but
take
we.
a pamphlet.
You say you'll take a pamphlet?
Yeah, I do.
Oh my god.
No, but we do need your assistance in getting rid of this new illithid that has shown up.
What can I tell you, as the lore holder of all knowledge for the flumps of
Oh,
this sect?
That just got bright.
Yes, this is the illuminating spores of Xenu. Would you
Are
like to bathe in
able
them?
to show others that they were afflicted, rather than them just dropping dead?
Oh, no, the best way to do it is to expel the brain puggle from the body.
And how do we do that effectively?
The easiest method would probably be a protection from good and evil.
But do you have any way you could do it from a distance? Or is it...
Well, I'm sure you would just need a talented sorcerer who thought to take a far spell.
Are you
Or a
capable of-
spellcaster with a familiar who is able to deliver the spell through the familiar's touch.
Or a paladin.
Or you just walk up and touch him.
So what if the person happened to be a heavily guarded king that did not want anyone to touch them?
Oh, then you'd have to touch him fast.
Would you be able to identify someone who has been afflicted by this?
Absolutely. My flump senses would be able to detect such a creature, no matter how it was disguised.
Will you send some champions of your people with us so we can see
Not
this?
just any champions. I, Donnie Salami, will join you.
Fantastic.
Oh shit. We're
Oh my-
unstoppable now.
Oh my god. Aragorn pulls out a paper from his breastplate. Sign this contract real quick.
Hold on,
And-
you don't speak for us.
Look,
I will call upon our greatest combat veteran.
We're still
Maria
waiting for you.
Maria.
Aragorn, we're still waiting for you to sign that paperwork, and I pull out the actual folder.
Maria arrives. She takes some of her fiberglass spikes and she twirls them around like daggers to show you that she can fight with weapons. And she says, "How's it going?"
Is this one a rogue?
I mean, obviously.
you got anybody else barbarian by some
Looks
chance?
Maria nervously. What is with her psionic voice?
Don't be
Oh.
racist against them too, Layla.
Donnie Salami says,
This will not become a thing, Barnabas.
with psionics, you can sound however you like. Whatever your true voice is, that's what shines through psionically. You have to be a talented psionicist to change your voice. Your psychic voice, that is. It's very fortunate for this one. Imagine if he looked that cool, but he had a silly voice in his mind.
That'd be weird.
Would little Tony be accompanying us?
If you feel he is ready, he is only a level 1 initiate.
I think he proved himself in being brave to find us and bring our group here.
Alright, where is little Tony?
When
Little
all-
Tony?
when all
Little
the
Tony,
creatures
where are
you
you?
make are identical.
This guy floats up and he says, I am here and I am ready for adventure. And Donnie Slimy says, what are you trying to pull? Not Tony. And you see Not Tony sigh and float away.
Now, is this not Tony? Is it NOT Tony or KNOT Tony? Because of its tentacles.
Oh, it's literally NOT Tony. It's like
Nice.
he's not Tony. Yeah. All right, little Tony arrives. And he says, I would gladly give my life to defeat the ancient evil of our ancestors, and I am ready to prove that I am capable of reaching the level 2.
We believe in you. All right, back to the surface.
How
I will
many
situate
levels?
myself in my battle mounts.
And he slides into your bosoms.
How many levels are there in this Xenu clergy?
Oh, there are many levels. Are you interested in learning more?
What level clergyman are you?
Well, it's complicated. Once you reach a certain level, you go up a tier, and then from the tiers, you go up even further. But viewed from the outside, there's 15 levels in our teachings, but generally we only offer 8.
Oh,
It shows you the tree chart in the pamphlet. It looks kind of like this, I think.
Mm-hmm.
What are these buildings you've drawn all over the pamphlet? These triangles.
Oh, well, do we really have time to discuss all that?
Maybe
No,
as we
we
walk back
don't.
to the surface.
You'll need your own bosom flump, Layla, and you can talk about it on the way up.
But if you must know, they do show you the tone plotting scale. This is how you can track your journey towards true serenity.
Ascend the steps towards enlightenment.
Absolutely. It seems that you are a fine candidate for the Church of Xenu.
Swell.
All right, so they will, I guess, journey with you, back to
Back to the surface.
Val Hinderlin. Okay. So you're only gonna bring Maria, Little Tony, and Donnie Salami.
Donnie Salami. 3 of them?
Yeah,
I think
unless-
3 is a good number.
Yeah, wait.
Right.
Can Eridor also pocket not Tony?
Oh, like smuggle him on the mission?
Yep. And
Yeah, sure.
Mhm.
Okay.
Don't worry, little man. I got you.
Whoops. Let me put that on.
Aragorn, where did you get that hump on your back?
Oh. Well, technically, he's not hiding on his back. He's hiding in his bosom.
Fair enough.
Beautiful. Beautiful. All right. I will get all them together and packed up for the trip, as it were. All right. The Flumps do ask if you'd like to stay for a feast in your honor, or if you must leave.
I don't think
We have
the
to
time.
leave.
No dawdling. Yeah, we would take all of them if they, but-
All right. As you say that, they yell out to the Flump known as Emerald Legacy, and they say, "They won't be staying." And he stops mid vomit because he's using his digestive juices to melt some mushrooms into a paste, and he looks a little sad, but he shrugs.
Yes, sure. Let's just drag them all to the city. A parade of them on our way to the palace.
It'd be fun, but I don't think that they actually have anything to deal with the Illithids, so I think these 3 will be enough if it's just
No,
for
Layla, that's a
protection.
perfect idea. They respect the Flumps and honor them. If we were to parade them down the street, that would gather support to ourselves, would it not? Great idea.
It
I
wasn't
think-
sarcastic, it was actually a legitimate idea. I know it's hard to tell the line sometimes, Jert.
He
I think
flatly
it was
looks at
me.
you like exactly.
So
I-
that's really
I think
in
secret
depth.
flump is still better. We don't want the king to know we're going to be showing up
Alright.
to the meeting with flumps.
Yeah, I mean, if he is a brain puggle, he probably wouldn't allow Flumps in the city anymore.
Yes, I'm sure he won't be able to smell these creatures coming.
See, that feels like sarcasm.
Now I'm really confused with it.
It was.
You're hard to read. I just.
Okay. I'll take you guys back to the roleplay screen.
Layla and Jerk sarcasm is hilarious because neither can tell, really.
That's true.
Does Barnabas' prestidigitation help take the scent off?
This is a pretty bad scent, but it will wear off in 1d4 hours. So,
Right.
yeah. I would say that it is rancid enough that a prestidigitation would not be enough. But it will wear off in 1d4 hours.
You know what? I just had a brave idea. Since this brain portal would know a flump is nearby because of the smell, wouldn't it still make sense for all of us to just smell like them anyway?
I'm not sure.
No,
But that it
I'd
wouldn't.
rather not smell like.
Yeah, I think a bigger flump smell would only create more alarm. Like, you know. I think we try to do our best to mask their smell, like using various magics and whatnot.
Yeah.
Like, you can respect and revere somebody, but if they smell like dog shit when they walk by you, they still smell like dog shit when they walk by you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And we're about to meet a king. Like, we should probably dress up the best we can.
Do we go by the wagon? Get our outfits ready.
And our gold.
Our outfits? Did you buy different attire?
No, I was going to shower.
Did you
and clean
not?
it.
No.
No, we didn't for the Elven Queen.
I have the same clothes that I always wear.
I just wanted
Wait.
to wash them.
Hold on, you've worn the same damn outfit for how long now?
Yeah, but I have like a lot of
A
different
few
suits.
months.
I have 4 of these shirts.
A few years. I mean, I outgrow them as I go older, but
They're all the same.
10,000 years.
Shut up. Shut up.
All right, it is 3 in the afternoon. You guys, it'll take if you didn't stop for the night and you pushed, it would be 10 hours to get back to town. So, I guess
We're not-
sure, there's no limit, right? It's not like Pathfinder 2 where you actually have to like keep taking feats to unlock more people that could be affected by your crazy ability. You could just everyone that's traveling with you, or is there a set limit to how many people you can force march without penalty?
It does not have a number limit. It's just like it's
Good.
it's just
A5E.
time. It's just
I love
time.
that they just didn't specify. It's
Yeah.
that and a couple of other abilities that are just kind of wild like that. It's like, come on.
Well,
guys,
that's
you
the
didn't-
that's the 5e design philosophy. Let the DM figure it out.
Yeah.
It's like like releasing a video game and being like the modders will fix it.
Hey, the Bethesda way.
That's like
The
every
Bethesda
game
way!
nowadays.
Hey, Bethesda way! Oh my god.
Yeah, we went over this last time when we got more BT members.
Yeah. All right.
Or-
so
There's the
listen,
ox.
We're in it. We're in it now. We're in it deep. We're 50 episodes into A5e. So fuck it.
Yeah, we
Sure.
can't turn back now.
Sure, you look at everybody and you're like, march farther, march
Yeah.
longer, and they're all like, okay.
Hey, we're having fun.
We have
Alright.
what, a time limit of, is it 11 hours now, Jert?
Yeah, 11 hours.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, the Flumps, who are not too proud to be carried like little babies, they don't care. They're just gonna be like sleeping on your bosoms. So, all right, does anyone volunteer to partner up with Maria? She's a spicy meatball. That's what they would call her if they knew what a meatball was.
She's a rogue, right? Who can like
Oh,
definitely
yeah.
stealth and touch. So I'm
Uh-huh.
actually going to partner with her.
Okay.
I have an idea. If everything goes to shit, and he leans in and whispers the plan, which I'm
Okay.
going to send you in a message.
Oh, you're gonna. Okay, so you physically lean in to send her a psychic message. She loves that. She thinks it's adorable.
He doesn't know.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. I think it's great.
He just like leans over. So
He looks up from your non-existent bosom where she is attached. Her 2 beautiful blue eyes staring into yours. Maria.
I mean, she's currently rated higher above Regurix. Just full disclosure.
Damn.
Regirex, who's been spying on Jert, is like, I have to look like a flump just to get his
Yeah,
attention.
Oh no.
Oh god.
I mean,
The next time you see her, she's just a man-sized flump. She's
I heard you
have
like this,
extra- I
Jert.
have extra orifices now. Now will you
Oh my
love me?
god.
Hey, baby.
I heard this
What
is
does
the
she
form
have
you
to
like,
do?
Jert.
No,
Man,
you guys ever been to like a sleepover where there's like they invited way too many kids and like all night there's just like the gentle farts of too many people sleeping in one place? That's the travel sound effects of having these flumps with you. It's just constant little farts in the background, just all the time, just farts in the background.
And that is why we have that trailer part of our battle wagon.
All right, so not Tony is secreted away with Aragorn. No one knows he's there.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Donnie.
To get here?
Donnie Salami will only be carried by the party's leader. He wants to know who the party's leader is.
In this instance, it's going to be whoever wants to actually make checks and speak up. And it ain't me. I got no diplomacy skills.
Donnie Salami says, "What about you, halfling? You seem to have a lot of chutzpah."
Well, Barnabas sees the opportunity that's presented in this proposition, and he steps forward proudly and like kind of opens the lapel of his jacket.
I hope
So
you know.
How's your diplomacy? Your persuasion?
Oh, not
Intimidation,
good.
Insight.
I like to think I make very logical arguments.
Well, I could upgrade you. Do I have your consent?
I consent.
All right. He crawls under your shirt and he inserts several of his needles into your spine. It is excruciating. But now you have expertise in 3 skills of your choice, while Donnie Salami is attuned to you.
Never leave me, Donnie. Never. Okay.
So this is an attunement slot for him.
I'm not attuned to like any. Oh,
No. Donnie's attuned to you.
Oh wow.
Like he's going to use one of his attunement slots to attune to you.
Wow.
Yeah. His meat.
And I get 3 of my choice. Any?
Yeah.
Not even just like intelligence based.
Yeah.
Wow.
He's rewriting you
Okay.
like a little bumblebee.
Incredible.
Donnie
Incredible.
Salami's like, I can fix him.
I have the technology to riddle his tentacles.
I can
There is so
rewire
much
him.
wrong. There is so much wrong in this.
Wait, you're saying that there's something wrong with this monster?
Which is
Yes. As a player.
the
No.
number of symbiotic
Not just as a
relationships
player.
I have.
So much better than what else is probably down here.
Yeah.
It only makes me more interested in Xenu. You know what I mean? Like, what's this guy?
Like
Is he
what
just
should
like
I take?
a giant, like, world-sized flump?
Like a cosmically sized spaghetti monster?
Yeah, exactly.
Could be. Could be.
Only in Spelljammer will you beat him.
I think he is actually in Spelljammer.
Oh fuck.
Sick. Yeah, it's like 3.5. I think they referenced him in one.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
man.
Maria, sensing your curiosity and knowing that you need a distraction from your ex, starts to fill you in on her religion. So,
Sick.
and she says,
So first of all the mortal creatures are actually immortal, and their life experience transcends a single lifetime. And you possess infinite capabilities.
I mean, from a certain point of view, that fits into my life. I've jumped between realms and survived longer than I probably should have for my species.
Not to mention how fast you've leveled up in a short amount of time.
This is true.
Mm-hmm.
I used to only be able to throw weapons 50 feet. Now it's almost 300.
Exactly. You've surpassed your mortal limits. You're already on Xenu's path, whether you knew it or not. All the other gods in the multiverse, they're the creations of Xenu. Xenu made everything.
I was never old enough to understand religion, but this makes sense.
It's good. Your brain is free from the corruption of false truths.
He
Listen, kid,
considers this.
you stick with me, and we're gonna make you into a superstar champion. You're gonna be better than everybody.
Please tell me,
He
kid.
considers this and adds on his religion on his character sheet, tentative Xenu worshipper.
Please tell me you're wise enough not to fall for this.
I have a +2 to my wisdom save, brother.
Oh fuck.
"Hey, that's pretty high compared to a commoner."
Yeah, but I've surpassed that according to Xenu. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
that's just more evidence.
Maria also, kind of pats your cheek with a tentacle. She says,
I do like a man who takes his religion seriously.
Regirat's nun girl. She'll be a nun.
Just
All
a
right,
man-sized flump with a nun cap.
I feel like that there is got to be a hentai comic that already has that in it. It's got to be.
I wouldn't be surprised.
All right. So, I will check for any encounters. You have a disadvantage to encounters because of your guides. You want disadvantage to encounters. Let's see. Don't let the Curse of Strahd kids know that all they had to do was hire guides to also have only a disadvantage on their things. Okay.
Wait, I'm sorry, what now?
Anyways,
Writing down
all right.
notes.
they were literally right there. They were literally right there in town. Like, whatever. All right. So.
You learn through pain.
Okay. 10 hours pass. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It is 1:22 in the morning on the 30th when you arrive back at the outskirts of the city and can begin your plans for how best to undo the damage caused to the dwarven people by their ancient enemy.
We're gonna
All right.
kill a king.
And
It's
we're basically at time. So
Yeah.
if you wanted to use the last couple minutes to ask me any questions that you could then have that information to discuss during the week, like that might work.
How's your day?
How's my day? Wow, that's like something Orpheus. That's something Orpheus would ask me. He's
You
got to
put
be.
curses. Oh, sorry.
Did I do what?
I was like, can you put Crystal Straw in easy mode now?
I mean, it's super easy tomorrow. We're not playing. Super easy tomorrow.
Hey, you get a bye.
Yeah.
You get a bye week.
I'm actually feeling a lot better. I took yesterday off from work and I just rested up and I got antibiotics now for this whatever the hell's going on, and then I'm feeling better.
That's a good to hear.
Yeah. So, and I'm excited because once we're done here, I'm gonna go and order an artichoke pizza and play some Tears of the Kingdom. So it seems like it's gonna be pretty nice. Pretty nice. Thank you for asking.
It's not actually an artichoke pizza, is it?
Yeah.
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 It's delicious.
I get some real wild pizzas, man. Like if you haven't tried Mod Pizza has a lot of weird ingredients like broccoli and corn and shit that you can put in pizza.
That's
really
sound
good.
bad.
Yeah, I mean, it's really good. So, hashtag not sponsored.
I'm just not.
But yeah.
I'm not really a fish on pizza person.
Artichokes? Artichokes aren't a fish.
Wait, I was thinking anchovies.
No, artichoke's the thing you dip in mayonnaise, bro.
Yeah,
I was
artichokes are
thinking
good.
anchovies.
Anchovies.
Anchovies on pizza?
yeah.
I mean, I ain't gonna yuck somebody else's yum, but
I mean, they're all right, like on a pizza.
My brain was
they're
just
not a go-to.
disconnecting words because English is
Shrimp.
hard.
Shrimp on a pizza.
Oh,
hell,
no,
that's
okay.
good
All right,
stuff.
that does sound pretty good, actually.
That's some good shit right there.
But I feel like
better,
the
actually.
sauce would have to be different. You'd have to get like a, I don't know, one
do,
of those tangy sauce.
You do an Alfredo sauce, and you put the shrimp and the garlic cloves. You do an Asiago and mozzarella provolone blend, and then you do a little spiral of pesto sauce at the end.
Oh shit!
Oh, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay, all right. I think I better go order a pizza after the game now.
I just had one last night. It was so good.
One of the places
just
that I
got
used to
one.
live at did a like a salad pizza and then also a shrimp salad pizza, which was very
The
weird.
weirdest we got around here is just like a pizza buffet where you can just be like, I want whatever ingredient that you have in stock, and they'll put it on it.
Nice. Yeah,
Nice,
trivia fact. I used to be the general manager of a Domino's Pizza. It's one of the 30 jobs that I've had in my life. It's a general manager of a Domino's Pizza. So
I delivered for
funny-
them when I was in college.
I just ordered from them.
Small world.
Crash
Yeah.
could be the one to come to your house. That's right.
Hashtag that's
No,
sponsored.
I was very bad at delivering pieces. I have a very good sense of direction, but like in like the supernatural way, where like I could just like turn my body and be like, that's the direction we need to go. But I don't actually retain the knowledge of like road names very well, so I have to follow like a mental map in my brain that's unlabeled, like a fucking minotaur going through the the labyrinth. And that kind of takes away from your attention to driving when you're deep in your mind palace, trying to solve a scholastics maze. So yeah, so I went the management route. So. But yeah, anyways, all right. Hope everybody has a good time this weekend and this week, and we will resume next week. And I guess you guys will be confronting the false king of the dwarves, and we'll see how it pans out one way or the other.
We did it, guys. We got a flump.
All right.
Yeah, and we didn't have to fight anything. Good job, Richard.
Honestly, this is exceptional.
That 27 was radical.
All you gotta do is make someone question their existence and realize that numbing yourself to it is worse than dying and being undead.
So what you're saying is, for us Curse of Straw kids, we should do that. We should do that.
Either
Wherever this creature goes, it just finds therapists.
Can you
That's what
help
I'm
me
here
with
for.
my existence?
No.
Yeah, let me add that to the random encounter chart before I forget. But then I'm off to play Zelda. So everybody have a nice day.
Oh yeah,
I'll talk
to you
I
soon.
guess announcements.
Alright.
No daybreak tomorrow.
Oh yeah, no Daybreak, no Mythic tomorrow. We had a lot of people that weren't sure if they could make it or not because family stuff. And then my own mom is super duper sad. Had to put down her dog last week, and is one of them big Newfoundland dogs that's like the size of a human being. So like, it just hits different, because like they take up such a huge part of your life, like literally, like a huge part of your life. So, I'm having her over, making like a brunch and all that kind of stuff, and just between that and everything else, I just need the day to rest. So yeah, so there's no games tomorrow. Monday we will resume Odyssey of the Dragon Lords, Odyssey Prime. If you've been following that, holy shit. I want this game to end because my heart it hurts running this game. So yeah, so we're in the final chapter and things are popping off and they're getting pretty crazy. Tuesday, our respect party will just steamroll everything. You have no doubt. We did a metagame respec of our party, where we're like, we'll just pretend we're the classes we want to be, and then we just made a party of absolute badasses. So I'm hoping
That's
that
true
will.
Pathfinder way.
Yeah, I feel like a sellout,
That's
and I'm a little
Pathfinder was meant to
frustrated
be.
about it.
Welcome to the
Yeah.
club.
Yep, I feel a little frustrated. It's definitely taken some of the wind out of my Pathfinder sails, but I'm gonna finish up Abomination Vaults and see what else lies there. And I'm now somewhat undecided if I want to run a Pathfinder game or not. But I got a lot of stuff going on, so we'll see. And then Dom's Cyberpunk Red game continues. Wednesday we're gonna play some Dragon's Dogma. That's been a lot of fun. Very, very interesting video game. It's very cool. Thursday, Curse of Strahd Nightfall will continue. They just finished up at the winery, so they got a new arc that they're entering into. And then Saturday we'll be back here. So does anybody else have announcements before we adjourn?
For our lovely audience members who's been watching us this game from session 1 up till now, please donate your fan spell, and if you do, you will get a Star Sinker body pillow in exchange.
That's
Oh,
self-advertisement. That's not true at all.
He didn't say when. He didn't say when you would get it. He didn't say when you would get it. He just said you would get it. So.
You didn't
You
say
would.
you wouldn't have to pay for it, but
Yeah. Oh,
can
that's
get
true. Yeah. An opportunity for a Solarius Star Sticker pillow may become available through Carsophona. Got it. All right.
And if you do it every week until the campaign ends, you might get a guy body pillow signed.
Ooh. And if you
but-
collect all the body pillows before the end of the campaign, I will make you level 7 in the Cult of Xenu. So
Oh hell yeah!
yeah, so there is that. So.
All right, added to my achievement list.
I'm
Yeah.
streaming Tomb of Annihilation tomorrow night. They're on session 13 of the final dungeon. They are so wetting. So yeah.
That's such a good dungeon. Such a good dungeon. Oh my god. All right.
Cool. Anything else? We are adjourned. All right.
Thanks for running, and that was our 50th session.
50th session.
That's a milestone.
let's-
filled with farts, flumps, and
Ah.
falluvian.
God damn it.
Yes, this is what I wanted it to be. We didn't lose anyone to a dragon.
I farted and a poopy almost slipped out.
Oh my
Oh my god. Come on.
And with that, I'm closing the stream.
No one's gonna take this seriously.
I will see you guys next week.
Were they ever taking it seriously?
Oh no.
Listen,
red
after
and
how
the new
stressful shit has
remix.
been- After how stressful things have been, we needed that, alright?
Yeah.
Good night.
All right, catch you guys later.
Go
See
get
ya.
you some rest, buddy.
Going to sleep.